cheese and memories of her face. I've been fighting demons in streets and in my mind, but now I'm lost in a reverie with Chun-Li by my side. As the cheese bubbles, I dip her in oh so gently. A finer spirit matches mine, we're tangled in a symphony. The grunge of the street meets the smoothness of the cheese in this unexpected love story. Anything is possible, you see. I don't Chun-Li upon melting Velveeta cheese. She's my street fighter queen, my heart is on its knees. The slow pace of our love intertwined with conscious melody. She's in Chun-Li, a fusion that sets me free. Yeah.
In the flippant home where adventures abound, there's a tale to be told of a boy renowned. While he looked trained with a heart full of fire, from Mobile to Verdanturf he would aspire. In Verdanturf town where the battles are fierce, while he found solace, the path came clear. He met Rabbi David, wise and kind. With each passing day's faith would unlock. Oh yeah. While his journey, a spiritual quest still involved. From battling Pokemon to lighting the spark. In the Verdanturf town, his soul finds its rest. Wally's conversion, a testament to his zest. Wally's journey, a spiritual quest still involved. From battling Pokemon to lighting the spark. In the Verdanturf town, his soul finds its rest. Wally's conversion, a testament to his zest.
Alright, I should be getting things started again. Let me just check the status of my stream real quick, that way I can make sure the audio is popped up. Just give me a couple more seconds. Alright, awesome. Everything should be good. I forget how long this area takes to complete. I think Paddle and Pollen, like, in total, just takes, like, 4 hours, so. I forget, did I update my paradigms? Whatever, I'm cool with this. Let me upgrade my weapons real quick. So yeah, that gave me jack shit.
Your fight's right here. You looking at me?
Just in case, you never know.
Quit wasting my time. I think they're ready to sacrifice the city if that's what it takes to catch us.
Suck it. There has to be some kind of treasure up here that I'm not seeing. I guess it was down there the whole time. Yeah, all she knows is fucking slow.
Change of plans.
That's disappointing. that a behemoth?
Show no fear. Come on then. Change of plans. You looking at me? Pathetic. Don't get predictable. Follow my lead. Hate this.
Okay, I thought I was gonna die there for a second. I was like, that would have been really fucking annoying to have to start that fight over again. Yeah, might as well. Hey, what's up, Ryoku?
Hey,
I'm
bro,
cur-
my flight got my flight got canceled. Like I was at the airport. They changed the gate twice.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, maybe I should just go now. So I go in. My flight gets delayed till 6, and then they changed the gate a third time. And then after
Okay,
that, the
let's get
flight leaves
Snow
at
on the
8
line.
p.m. and I'm like, are you shitting me? So I'm sitting there and I'm talking to this guy. He was like playing Hades on a Steam
Damn
Deck.
thing's still
Mhm.
jammed.
So we talking, and during
He
that
can take care of
conversation,
himself.
they canceled
We'll
my
just
flight.
have
Like
to
I
leave that.
looked up my phone. It switched to canceled. Like on the
Hey,
thing. I'm like, oh wow,
the
I
others
just
are
got
safe,
canceled.
right?
I hear that's happening a
If
lot
any of us got
recently.
caught,
I don't know if
then
it's
no
like
one
some
else
kind of
would.
conspiracy, but I was scrolling
Yeah,
through
they
like my
would.
YouTube
They'd have
posts,
to let everyone know
Yeah.
that the
and there was
police
somebody
saved
that
our
was like,
freedom.
"Well, my flight got
These
canceled,
could
so
kill
I'm
people.
gonna have to wait."
Bunch of cowards and blowhards.
It was somebody, so like I don't know if it's like some weird
These
thing going
cocoon
on, but
people have spent
Mhm.
centuries under
So
Falsi law.
so
in
the guy that I'm
constant fear
talking
of a
to,
pulse
I should
invasion.
have got his info, but I didn't.
If it weren't for
no.
Sarah,
But anyway,
I'd have been out there
so
too.
I mean, this guy, I think he lives in
Hunting
like
myself.
Detroit, so I'm just like, yeah, the chance of us seeing each other again is like
Would
zero.
have
But he's a
been
cool
nothing
guy.
but
So,
Okay,
targets to
cool.
me.
but part of me was like,
Well,
I don't need
Red
to
Horse is
follow
just
up
as
with these
twisted.
people really, because it's like,
Yeah, you know, it's
Reckons
good to have a
no one wants to
conversation with
fight
people
this,
every
ready
once in
to
a while.
strike.
right. But I'm just like, it doesn't need to go past
So
that
I thought.
sometimes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I let it go.
So you
And I
became
called
a
the
Lassie
and
to
so
fight the
I had to
Vipers.
get my flight rescheduled, and I called
And destroying the nest
the
was
airline,
your...
and they're like, and she's like, I can get you a flight, but it's just gonna be a layover, and I think it was like
Our
Virginia,
focus
and
now.
I'm just like, what?
Really?
Yeah, she said it was either a layover or like a
Until
connecting
we
flight.
woke
She
up
said,
here,
well, I could put you on this
we've
flight.
been
It'll
in
take you
crystal
to
stasis,
like Virginia,
which
and then
means
it'll take me to
we must
my
have
spot,
completed our
or take me
first
to
focus.
back to Atlanta. And I'm just like, are you shitting me? He's like, oh wait, but the flight would
Why can't
like
I
I would
remember
like
that part?
so it would take me there. It would be like 3 or 4 hour flight, and I
Uh-huh.
wouldn't get
It's
on another
clear as
plane till
day.
midnight.
But the one thing I need.
It's like right after she says that, she's like, and it's gone.
Right. And no. She actually stopped mid sentence. He says, "Oh wait, by the time you get there, the connecting flight to your city will be gone." And I'm just like,
I reach
"Oh,
for the
lovely."
memory, and nothing's
So, and then I
there.
asked her like, "Do you have any
Then there's
non-stop
my
flights?"
brand.
And so I'm
It's all
walking
messed
to,
up.
and I'm in the line just in case I get disconnected or something goes wrong on the phone. Then I can just talk to them
Along the way,
directly.
Hmm.
Say, "Oh
we
yes,
lost
I
our
have a
past
connecting flight for you.
and our focus.
It's nonstop. It's
Now,
about 2 hours,
do you
like
want to find
2 hours, right?" So I'm like, "Okay, where is it? When is it?"
Be
And
a
he's like,
past
"Oh, the
Lassie,
flight literally is gonna leave in like 20 minutes."
an
And I'm
enemy
like,
of
"What?"
Paulson
And
could
she's
take
like,
you
"Where
off
is it?"
for
"Oh,
all I
it's
care.
literally on the other side of
If
the
I don't
airport."
figure
And I'm
out
just
our
like, "Ah,
focus
thanks."
soon, Vanille's gonna be a Sith.
Gotta love going on airplanes, especially those Boeings. I hear that they're known for
I'll
their
tear
safety.
down the sky if it'll
Oh,
stop me.
oh, it doesn't end there.
Oh,
So I get to Terminal C because thankfully there was a shuttle that took me to the Terminal C, which is where I needed to go.
hmm.
So I get to Terminal C and somehow I get there with time to spare, thank God. So I'm sitting there, and there's this one chick. There's this one chick and this one guy. His name is Heath, but I'm like, I almost wanted to make a Heath Ledger joke, but I'm like, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm sitting there. Dude, actually, he got laid over. He's like, his flight got canceled 3 freaking times. He's been stuck at the airport like all day. Like he got a flight to Dallas, and he got a flight to Dallas, and I think someone stole his phone because I think the guy he was sitting next to, because he just passed out and kind of leaned on him a bit,
Hmm.
and so I guess dude pushed him off, and he's like, "Hey, bro, stop." He's like, "I'm sorry, man. I'm just like, really tired. I'm just trying to, get a little sleep." Because like he's been screwed over worse than me.
Oh, damn.
And he wakes up, his phone's gone. I think he suspected that dude stole his phone as payment for like leaning on him accidentally. Like, that's dickish.
Yeah. The last time I've ever
So-
been on a plane was when I was like 12.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
So I do all of that. Okay, so that happens, and there's this one chick. She said, "Oh, I've been here since like 8 in the morning," and it was like 4:30. So I'm like, she's been there for so long. I just felt bad for her, but she was studying and she had stuff to do, so it all worked. Hey, buddy, you alright?
You?
So that happened, and
So are you still in the airport right now?
no, I'm at home. Talking to a friend.
Okay, cool. What's up, friend?
No, sorry, that was my brother. I was telling you this
Oh,
one.
okay.
So yeah, I'm at home now, but so I get on the plane thankfully, and the flight gets delayed because they were trying to steal the flight crew off of the ships. Hey, we off the airplane, like we need you here, but it's like, bro, I'm on this plane. And then so they finally get, because we get delayed for 15 minutes, they finally get the last stewardess on. And then we get delayed again because apparently they need to refuel the airplane.
Right.
I mean, we finally made it after that. I think that was like the last delay. So,
Well, I'm glad you
That's
ended
good.
up making it home safely.
yeah. I'm so happy as well.
Right now, I'm still trying to burn through Final Fantasy 13.
How's it going?
It's, it's Final Fantasy 13.
Oh, so about as well as it can be.
Yeah. It's either like dickishly annoying or easy. Like that's how the entire game is. Today was my Friday, so I'm just chilling.
That's good. I need to start applying for more jobs.
Oh yeah, how is that job search going, by the way?
I'm actually looking at FedEx. They said they need mail couriers. I just don't know how that's going to turn out. So part of me is like, yes, but part of me is like, I'm assuming there's a quota, isn't there? There's also a
You can't be serious.
advanced auto up the road from my house. I might go there. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm still looking. I'm trying to do like some sort of work from home thing, but
Yeah,
I might need a new computer.
I mean, be careful with those work from home things, because those are usually scams.
Oh no, I'm gonna be vetting them, but yeah, I appreciate you letting me know that, because I mean that roofing company that was.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no way in hell I was gonna actually like go through with that one. Like you could just tell.
Oh yeah, the way like the way you read the listing, it was like, oh no, that sounds like an MLM.
Yeah.
I'm just like, no.
Time for a change. Appreciate it.
Okay, thank God I actually killed one of them. That was starting to piss me off.
You looking at me?
Oh, by the way, did you check out my new profile banner?
On where?
Just like, my Discord and my YouTube.
Oh right, I completely forgot about that.
I probably should have just posted it in the art section.
There are so many things I could say about you right now. One of them is I didn't realize you were a soft boy.
Wait, a what?
A soft boy.
What's a sock boy?
I said soft. S-O-F-T.
Oh.
Sock boy. You're hiding in the dryer stealing people's socks.
That sounds like something like... That sounds like something that would be in a shitty music video from 2010.
It's me. It's your... Hey, remember when Vanilla Ice tried to reinvent himself in the 2000s?
No. I just remembered him for that,
Hey,
shitty
Red,
song, Ice Ice Baby.
Call me light.
That they
did you
stole
see
from,
Vanille's brand?
Well, they sampled a couple of bass thumps. That
No,
was
no, no.
about
They
it.
sampled literally the whole song, like that whole track, I think. Or maybe it was the bass.
It was like 6 seconds of the,
Wanna know
like,
how
the
long
bass
until
line,
it's
and that was it.
CC?
That's why,
Just look
when
at your brand.
Queen tried to sue them, they ended up losing.
You start getting areas, and then finally an
Awful.
eye.
I don't think I want to fly American for a
Once
while.
it opens all the way, you're done.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Well,
Don't be shy. Okay. Nowhere near. You got time.
it's like every time I fly American, it always
Still,
gets delayed.
you never know. Some people doesn't take so long. You get a nasty shot.
I'm assuming it was the bad
It can
weather.
speed up the
But hold on,
process.
I'm on the phone.
Vanille's brain must be
Oh, so
pretty
they
far
did
along
get
by
sued. I
now.
remember him getting sued. I didn't know he
Gotta
got.
save her
I know
and
what the
get her
outcome
home.
of it was. I thought he
To
lost.
Pulse, you mean?
Or had to reimburse them.
To Grand Pulse.
Mhm.
I hear that the Sanctum prevents people from leaving Cocoon.
And to be honest, I'm
Um,
actually in favor of that decision.
Stop me.
Why?
What's your plan?
Because I feel like as long as you're only stealing a portion of a song and you're just using that to sample it, then it should be considered free use. Or, you know, fair use. Like, as long as you're not copying the whole song, that's what's important.
Hey, but plagiarism builds character, or so I hear.
That's no plan. Even if we topple the government, where's that leave us? With nothing to fight for?
I probably should have put in the VC description that I am streaming on YouTube, though, so.
I already knew you were streaming.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to... I just didn't know if you know.
Think about it. Don't you want to see Sarah after she wakes up? That's your future right there. All you gotta do is survive. It's simple.
Right.
You found him.
I like the soundtrack. I think it's like the only thing I agree that is garbage.
Oh, what? Are you saying that the soundtrack of Final Fantasy XIII is good?
Good. Yes.
Yeah, it's alright. I like it. I used to have Blinded by Light stuck in my head.
Why are you blinded by light?
I always get Blinded by Light and Bury the Light mixed up.
You alright?
Who, me?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to my brother. I'm on mute for a second.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Be granted. Violators will be treated as enemy combatants. I repeat, this is a SciComm announcement.
Follow me.
This area has been placed under quarantine.
Go ahead and grab that item. Why not? I've got time.
This'll be quick. End of the road. All in the ring. Let's wrap this up. Appreciate it.
You know what? Let's go ahead and upgrade my equipment real quick. Let's see what I got. Yeah, might as well. Oh, nice. Just chuck them right in the air. And we will give the black belt to... Sure, why not?
Let's get moving. You're gonna swerve!
Oops.
This'll be quick. Bring it on!
Ha, you missed. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay.
You want some? Give it your best shot. Tearing up. You're gonna swerve.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
But I actually like the new banner. It looks really cool.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Did you make it yourself? Like, do the editing, or did you pay someone?
No, I commissioned someone to do it, and they were pretty cheap too. It was like $20.
That's nice.
Yep.
Usually for banners, some people try to get more out of you, like easily 3 times that for a banner. So very nice.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, he was from Brazil, so currency
Oh,
exchange.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes a little more sense. Okay. Yeah, because usually the people that do like Twitch emotes, like, I've seen people do Twitch emotes for like $20 a pop. So I'm saying it's possible, but it makes sense if they're from Brazil.
Look at me taking advantage of artists from third world shitholes.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Especially in this economy.
Capitalism, baby. How many times will you rewear a pair of socks?
At most, I would say
Yes.
a week. And that's only for like a specific situation. Like, I have a pair of work shoes that just barely fit me. So what I do is I just kind of layer my socks to where like they fit me a little bit better. And then I just throw them in the wash at the end of the week. Just like gym clothes.
Yeah, so something like that, I can see that. But for me, because I walk a lot, so for me, it would probably be
Must be light.
something like 2 days, but after that I can't wear them because they will smell horribly.
Why'd you say
Yep.
Also, I am pretty sure I
was
did
asked to
not
keep you safe by lightning.
I did not charge my headphones,
Nora.
so that sucks.
I'm sorry.
So shit, I'll probably have to stay on my phone
It was
for right
my
now.
fault.
Gotcha.
Put her in danger. I know that. Let me make things right.
You told me before that you couldn't.
And that words were useless and a lot of other things I should
Yeah,
have
just getting
said.
some water real quick.
I didn't know what to do.
Alright,
I didn't know how
balling.
to set things straight. So I didn't. I thought if I couldn't make up for it, all the apologies in the world wouldn't mean a thing. So I decided I had to find a way to pay for it first, before I'd even have the right to say sorry. But it's like you said.
Oh, I
I
got
was
stopped
using
at
that as
the
an
TSA line
excuse so I could run
on the
from
way
my own
to
guilt.
my flight,
That
and when I asked them, the lady said, so the lady grabbed my bag and she's like, hey, is there anything sharp in here?
Look,
And I said, no. She
I know
literally
what happened
pushes
was
my
my
bag.
fault.
She doesn't open it. She doesn't
Don't
touch it
deny
further.
it,
She just
and
pushes
I am sorry.
the box it was in, or case it was in,
Hmm.
and she says, "Oh, you're free to go."
That's lights.
And I was like so confused. I'm like, there was just a
Why'd
water
you-
bottle in there, and she said, "Oh, then don't worry about it."
Was a present from
You know what you
Sarah.
should have
So-
done? You should have just put on a
What?
turban and just do your best
She trusted you with something
Vivek
that important.
Ramaswamy impression.
You should be the one to carry it.
Bro, they
I'll
probably
find a
tackled
way
my
to
ass,
make
but
things better.
Yeah.
getting tackled by the hot, sexy
Just give me
redhead.
time.
Was she actually hot?
If nothing I do is
she's
good
okay. She's
enough,
like a 6 or 7. She's
then
like
I'll
not.
take any
I-
punishment you wanted.
You know what they say
to
about redheads, right?
What, they'll suck your soul out of
She's
you?
gone, Snow.
Yep.
You can take the blame, but it won't bring her back.
I'm sorry.
I don't hate
I knew it
Vivek
all along.
Swami. I actually thought he'd be cringe, but he's actually
I
not
knew
bad.
it, but
Yeah, he's very well spoken.
they had to blame
Oh,
someone.
100%.
They
Not
had
not
to.
like a lot of Indians where they're just kind of like all Aspergery and are just like, show me Bob.
They needed a reason
Yeah, send Bob's
to
vagine.
keep on fighting.
It wasn't someone's fault. It was mine.
He's not like Edgit Pie where
Take it out on me.
you could tell he was a total shyster.
Keep yourself alive until you do.
Is Mudahar Indian?
Yep.
I just want to make absolutely certain.
Keep going.
Yeah.
He's also he's also a follower of the Prophet Muhammad.
I believe so, unfortunately. A little cringe, but it is what it is.
Look at that. You don't even
I
need my
mean,
help.
I appreciate his work,
You're all right.
Oh yeah,
especially when it came to exposing that guy.
Keppels. Fuck that dude.
Just let me.
Who?
Keppels.
No, a completionist.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that too. But recently he put out an 1.5-hour long video exposing Keppels for being a fraud.
What did Kepler do this time, though, specifically?
Well, no, like he just kind of he just made a video detailing all the research he did on him,
Always the
and
hero.
just basically kind
You
of
wanna die?
expose Keppels for the type of shitty person he is.
Oh, okay.
I won't let you.
Oh wait, is this supposed to be a boss fight?
So, Instagram recommended me an NSFW artist, which is fine in and of itself, until I looked at the profile. You know what number appeared in that profile?
What?
17. You know what it was in reference to?
I'm assuming the age.
Yes.
Ew.
You see the problem we have?
Yeah.
Like, you can't commission. Like, first off, I don't think people. I don't care if like minors draw that NSFW, but it's like you can't commission those people as an adult because, bro, you can't, if you send that kind of shit to. So let's say I wanted something specific drawn, and I send that to a minor, then all of a sudden it's like, hey, why are you having this discussion with a minor? And it's like,
Yeah, it's a little odd.
yeah. So I aborted mission, bro. I'm like, I think I blocked them because I was looking at the art. I'm like, oh, the art's really good. And then I look at the profile. I'm like, oh no, hell no.
Yeah, see, like, when it comes to those spaces, I always try to make sure that the person I'm commissioning from is, like, of age.
Yeah, and I'm glad. I mean, I'm glad I looked because I didn't. I mean, I don't think I was gonna commission them right now anyway. But I was just like, oh, love them. Ooh, the coma too. I should probably buy that.
Okay, this is supposed to be just an auto fight. I see now. It's a
But yeah,
scripted
no,
battle.
I am so glad I looked before I interacted because that would have been really bad.
Mm-hmm. I finally have 3 party members again.
I want to. I don't know if I actually played the first one. Okay. So there's a game that's like $1.50.
Oh yeah.
But for $3.30, I could buy DLCs and art book and all that shit. Here's the thing: I don't care about the DLCs. Apparently, it's just skins, and it's kind of sort of a visual novel. Because
Oh yeah. Usually, I would say visual novels they're either like really good or really bad. There's no in between. Like
and I'll probably just buy the 150 and if I want to support the devs, look at the other stuff later.
yeah, like Corpse Party and Danganronpa are examples of good visual novels, but
I've never played Danganronpa personally, but I've seen you play it.
yeah, it was fun. I liked it.
Yeah, of course, Corpse Party, I played the 3DS version.
Yeah, but they remastered it. You know that, right?
Yeah, it's like in 2021 or 2022 they had another version.
Mm-hmm. I would say that would be the version to get. You just have to play it.
Oh, Braid got an anniversary edition from Nintendo.
Oh yeah, I wishlisted that. I've never played it just because I didn't like how the art style of the backgrounds clashed with the sprites. I don't know.
It looks like they fixed some of that.
Okay, good. Because yeah, the game looked like something that I should be playing on my smartphone for free. You know.
Well, look in the gallery before you buy the game, just to make absolutely certain.
Okay. Because I know that kind of came out during the era where indie games were seeing a bit of a golden age, like with Super Meat Boy and Castle Crashers and Cave Story and what have you.
Those are all good games.
Yeah.
Oh, and Battle Block Theater.
I never played Battle Block Theater.
I had it. I only played it like an hour.
God damn it, Snow. Or Hope. Why are you gay?
Snowden. Isn't he like a Russian citizen now?
No, I think he defected to China. Because the feds or something.
Oh, I thought it was Russian.
I mean, he could have moved there for all I know.
He was right though.
Yeah. He was the guy that exposed everyone. Like, didn't he expose the CIA for wiretapping personal phone calls? Like how every single phone call is just automatically recorded.
Mm-hmm. You know, even I am edible. For that, kids, is cannibalism. I'm actually, I actually don't hate Johnny Depp's version of, the Johnny Depp version of, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, same here. Everyone... Sorry, go ahead.
I don't want the sequel to ever get made, because that story's an acid trip, but a lot of people gave them a lot. I think part of it was Johnny Depp. A lot of people gave that movie a lot of crap.
Yeah, back when it first came out. For me, it was just the hair. If they just gave him a better haircut, then I think that Johnny Depp's personality would have worked a lot better.
Yeah, he had that like generic like white woman haircut.
Yeah, it was like a bob or whatever.
Yeah, the bob cut. I mean, I think it was a slightly longer than, but it was about the same. Yeah, bob cut. Because I think his hair was similar to one of the like those white women, not Bruce Assault, Violet.
Oh yeah.
They were like very similar, if I remember correctly, and her mom.
Maybe that's why her mom was hitting on him.
Thanks.
Remember?
What?
You remember in the movie where Violet's mom was hitting on Willy Wonka?
I don't remember that.
I'll have to send you a clip of it later.
Oh yeah, you do know I bought the Vampire Survivors DLC, right?
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
I need to play it soon because I don't have 100% achievements anymore.
I was playing that game for a minute, remember?
Yeah. You need more hours on you, buddy.
Operation Nora.
Yeah. I also need to get back into Dead Rising.
Oh, my.
My only issue with it, though, is that it's an extremely slow burn, and I don't know if, like... I don't know, to me it just kind of feels like a chore at this point.
Me too. I mean, at least I'll try. I'll try to watch out for you two.
No, I totally understand. I'm playing it with you, but if you choose to, for whatever reason, skip to Dead Rising 2,
this one.
I will join you.
Okay.
That one will be all right.
I don't think I would skip the first one in order to get the,
Because really what I'm trying to do is get the true ending, or at least finish the game, because that's kind of my goal, is like, even if I suffer a bit, because like, the game underneath is not a bad game.
What having a home is all about.
It's, I think it's the way they designed it, so like,
yeah, there are some parts that just have not aged well. And some gameplay mechanics.
I don't like the fact that, like, I mean, I know it's part of the game design, but if you start the game, you have, like, you can't really carry much of anything.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, it does seem like you can get experience points relatively quickly, so it's not too terrible, but it's like... There's a lot of stuff they kind of don't expect you to... They don't tell you about, they kind of just expect you to either know or figure it out some other way.
Yeah.
If Sonic 06 got a remake, would you buy it?
I wouldn't play a remake of it, but I would play, like, a port of it. That way, that way people can experience it for how it was when it first got released.
Right.
Dad,
I do plan on playing through that game eventually, but I have to look
What
into
game?
Xbox 360 emulation, because apparently the PS3 version isn't...
Stable?
Yeah, and it's a different type of stability, because I know that everyone says that the PS3 port is, like, the worst version of it, but it's not because it was designed that way, it's because of, like, emulation issues.
This is your home.
Apparently there are some parts of the PS3 version where RPSX3 will crash. So, again, like, that's all something I'll have to test out eventually.
Right.
My son.
Actually, on second thought, I'm going to take a quick walk. I get the last of my steps in. Not leaving my subdivision though.
Okay.
Now for an update on the situation in Palampolum. The Lassie continue their desperate flight, and the military has now launched an all-out campaign to eliminate them. In the event you must leave your home, please follow the instructions broadcast on this channel.
Must be the kid's family.
Roughly 2,500 civilians believed to have come in contact with the Lassie are now being held in quarantine by the Sanctum. Our latest Instapoll has shown a vast majority in favor of the immediate purging of these individuals,
My
believing
leg
their
feels
treatment.
weird. It's not good. I don't know if it's falling asleep or not. Oh, but anyway. We were driving to our hotel, and there's this woman sitting outside of the hotel. I don't know if she was with. I don't know if that was someone she was with or something. But my dad was saying, "Hey, that woman was like
Go figure.
certain experienced woman."
It was too much.
That's
and I'm
funny.
like, oh no. And so
What happened to
my
Sarah?
little brother, he looks like, oh hey,
All I could think
I think
about
she has a
was,
client.
what could I have done?
And I look over and I see this woman get up,
I
walk
hated
into his
myself
car
for
and
not
drive off,
trusting
and
her.
he drives off with her, and I'm like,
It
worst
hurt
case
too much.
scenario or best case scenario, she's
I
not
couldn't
actually
face
a
it.
woman of the evening, and she's
A
just
chick
some
of
ugly
ill
old
repute.
hag. Huh?
I was saying a chick of
Ugly.
ill repute.
Look,
No,
Snow,
and an ugly old hag, and that was her boyfriend. And like, I hope not. But at the same time, it's like she was
I'm
sitting in
sorry.
front of a hotel,
forgive me.
and then I think right across the street there was a Cracker Barrel.
For what?
Everything?
It's been a while since I've eaten that Cracker Barrel.
Huh? Really?
Yeah,
If you
I used to
told me
get their
your real name,
Last
I
time-
suppose I could.
their chicken fried steaks. Excuse me.
Have Sarah tell you. When she comes back.
Deal.
When I say bum, when
My
I
dad
say
said he'd
bum.
like to see you guys. He wants to talk.
Oh, is this the part where people invade you? I think the cutscene where Snow takes his jacket and just like deflects all the bullets is about to come up.
See, he's a Chad.
The blame
I
is
don't know
mine.
if you knew this, but Snow's jacket is like indestructible and bulletproof.
Wait, what? I thought you were joking.
No, I'm
It's a little
serious.
for Snow.
Like, there's actually a part of this game where Snow isn't wearing a shirt, and he tries to fool the guards by like kind of waving his jacket over the window, and the guards just shoot at it.
And there was like no holes, nothing.
Nope.
She said to get him home.
And that's exactly what you've done. Face to face like this, it's hard to believe you're all dangerous fugitives. The entire world is scared to death of you, LaCie. No, not even just you. People who've helped you, bumped into you. Sometimes it's even just people who've walked by one of you. They think they're tainted and want every one of them purged.
The sanctum's a puppet of the foul sea. To them, our lives don't mean anything at all. We'll stop this. Take down the sanctum and save Cocoon.
You've thought that through? If LaCie take down the sanctum, fear of Pulse will only get worse. It won't stop at fear. People will take up arms and stand against you. Can you imagine it? The rampant violence.
When the government's control is gone, the citizens will revolt.
Hey, so
So what then? We're supposed to just
No,
ready
smile
for
and quit. That means you too.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
well,
I know I'm part of this.
honestly,
I'm on your side of
that's
the fence.
probably the reaction you should
Harbor
have or are
LaCie
going to have
with a
anyway. But I was gonna say, you ready for the next election?
No.
Coming
No matter who wins, it's gonna be a shit show. So
This is your home.
yeah, it'll be a huge dumpster fire, and I'll just be making
We're all
s'mores.
here. Let's figure this out together.
Okay, but anyway, back to Final Fantasy. So you said dude's jacket is indestructible.
Mm-hmm. Are you
Did it
looking at the
actually
footage right now?
deflect the bullet? No. Hold
Hang on. I think it's about to come up. You might be able to scroll back if you miss it, because I'm also streaming on YouTube, and it'll let you do that.
Oh, I don't think they're streaming on here. Oh, putting it here.
Yeah, no, I'm only doing it on YouTube. It might not be
Here it
this
is.
part. Oh wait, here it goes.
You're not ready for this.
Damn it, man.
I'll stay here.
It hasn't happened yet, but
No. Help my dad.
Come on.
okay, yeah, never mind. It's not till later. False alarm.
Okay.
Let's wrap this up.
God damn it, Hope. Quit dying. You're useless.
Thanks.
Thank you. Cheers. Now.
Okay, let me go ahead and update my Crystarium bullshit. Okay, so the commando role for her is... Guess her Saboteur role is maxed out too? Okay. I know Hope has to at least, like, have some more synergist abilities. There's no way. I guess
So
not.
the game forces you to what exactly?
So you remember the sphere grid in Final Fantasy X and how it let you, kind of go around the grid at your own will and input nodes to...
Yes.
Yeah, like, in this game, it's just, like, linear. Like, imagine the sphere grid, but all the optional shit taken away from you. Like, they might as well just have given you, like, a traditional level-up system.
Oh, damn, so it's like
Yeah,
a
just...
sphere grid with the illusion of
We gotta
choice.
hate ourselves
Yep.
in here. They're not gonna just give up and go away.
I hate when games do shit like that.
Same. Hey, what's up, New Dawn Horizon? Hope you're having a good night, or a good morning, or a good afternoon. Yeah, it's probably because it's a Sunday night, that's why. Usually that's like the time of the week that usually nobody's online. How you been, bruh? He's like, no mercy, and I just launch him up in the air. Oh, I think this might be the part, if you want to check it out. This is the part where Snow does the thing.
Is it over? Are they? They're fine. Your son's a tough kid.
Who ordered the battalion?
We'll take out the whole building next.
I think this is going to be the part where Snow does the thing. I could be wrong.
No. How about you?
Still in one piece. My turn.
Here we go. Ha!
Don't shoot! I'll show you what a Lassie looks like!
He did the thing.
Me! I'm a Lassie! Surprised? Expected some kind of monster? I'm flesh and blood, like you! An ordinary citizen of Cocoon! Don't you get it? This has been our home our whole lives! How could we even think about destroying it? We want to protect this place just as much as you!
He's on our side? He's lying. What if he's telling us it's a trick?
You must be Snow Villiers. Yag Roche, Psychom Division. I understand your plight. However, the Pulse threat is not so easily dismissed. The very existence of Ulysses puts every last one of us in danger. Tell me, do you really think your life is worth more than the lives of millions of Cocoon citizens? I do not. And so, it falls to me to order your execution. It's that simple. It is my responsibility to see you put down. Your lives are forfeit.
Well, that's mean.
Crap! You want Lassie? Then kill Lassie! Why do other people have to die? The purge has got to stop! Do you think we want to purge our own people? If any trace of Pulse remains, the populace will erupt into chaos. Without sacrifice, without the purge, Cocoon will die. Quiet! I gave no order! No!
Oh, did you hear that new that Suicide Squad game lost $200 million?
Yes, but I also
We're leaving.
yes, but I don't know if it's gonna get shut down or not. Or they still
Tie up
keeping it
your
up.
dad. We
I mean,
threatened
if
you
it's a
and
live
forced you
service
to
game
help
and
us.
nobody's playing
Got
it, it'll probably get shut
must be
down pretty
something
soon.
else.
She
It's
says.
only a matter of time.
I think that probably by next year it should be shut down, or it should be by the end of this year. It should
I
be.
can't let you get dragged into this.
Well, we'll see. Cause I know they're gonna do like
I
the
wanna
first
stay
year,
here,
first season pass with
there's
DLC,
no
but
place
I
for
don't know
Lucy.
after that.
I'm going with the others. We'll survive somehow.
Because
I
allegedly,
promise you that.
I don't know if I told you this, but the Suicide Squad,
Dad,
the video game, it I
hate to run out on
believe
you.
they
You're not running.
might have. Damn it.
This is not
They-
running away.
It might have been.
Made
There
a
might either be
choice.
a way to bring back the Justice League,
We'll survive and do what
or
needs
it
to
wasn't
be done.
that real Justice League they killed,
You mean
Oh,
complete
which
my
I think is a
focus?
waste of
Don't
fucking
you worry
time.
about that. You make the choice.
Yeah. Oh, that game's a humble choice. I should probably.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, there's 2 games I actually want. So.
was there going to be another boss coming?
What?
Our turn, hero.
What? I can handle a little gas.
Catch your breath. I'll throw in some hits for you.
On your knees.
Good.
Surrender now!
Hey, G.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to buy my entire Steam wishlist for me?
Hell no. Never. I would never do that. That's ridiculous.
It's only like 500 games. You got this.
Nah, I think I'm good, but I appreciate the offer. God damn it. It's always Hope that fucking dies.
Does Hope have like low HP or something, or is it
Yeah.
something else?
Yeah, he just has really low HP.
Oh. Oh, did I tell you I beat that story mode in
Turn the tide.
or the map in Hot Wheels?
No, you didn't. Well, that's good though.
Yeah,
That's nice to hear.
I defeated all the bosses and unlocked all the secrets.
Yeah, to be honest, I kind of fell out of racing games. There just hasn't really been a good one in a long time.
I think Hot Wheels is like the first game in a long, like the first racing game in a long time that I played. Where I'm like, hey, this is fun. So,
Okay.
but
Well,
it is more arcade style, and I have not played the sequel yet. I hear it's a lot better, especially with the upgrades.
I'm actually more into the arcade racers and not so much the simulation ones, so.
Oh, so yeah, you probably don't like Forza and Gran Turismo then. I'm just
Yeah, no.
I wish they'd make another Burnout.
Thanks.
Well,
Actually, wait, no. Yeah, never mind.
and then there's also the fact that they tried to make like a spin-off downloadable game that was really bad. You know what I'm
Well, it
talking
wasn't
about?
even necessarily that it was bad. So they took the crash mode that they didn't have in Burnout Paradise and made a downloadable arcade game out of that. So there was no racing. It was just you drive the cars and you crash them and try to destroy like other cars and stuff.
Okay.
And that was all that it was. There was like no racing or that. So I think that was why it didn't do very well. But it wasn't like horrible. It was just it's like once you play the game for a few hours, you've basically done it all. If that makes sense.
Gotcha.
Odin.
I don't know why, but I completely forget that there are summons in this game.
Ouch, that bad.
Yeah. I mean, they're not horrible, they just kind of... I don't know. It's a little hard to explain.
Clear the field.
You should be dancing, yeah.
Lend me your blade. You'll carve out a new fate.
Nowhere to run, Leslie.
Wrath of Odin. Well done.
God, that did like no damage.
Surrender now.
You're gonna swerve.
So it looks like the Humble Bundle choice actually has something I actually want this month. But last month it was like garbage. It's getting to the point where I'm literally forgetting what games I bought. I don't even remember good.
I know the last games I bought were the re-releases of that PSP Dungeon Crawler I was telling you about. The ones that you said were just like an Etrian Odyssey ripoff.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember the names of them, but I remember that.
I was gonna say, if I died to that,
So what's your favorite P. Diddy song?
none of them now. Oh, speaking of that, apparently Kesha announced that she was gonna officially change the lyrics of that song to something else for the beginning
Wait,
part.
what song?
Remember, wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy?
Yes!
So yeah, she actually did make an announcement that, yeah, she plans on changing the beginning lyrics of that song.
Yeah, I feel like, bro, P. Diddy was playing GTA in real life.
Let's wrap this up.
Surrender now!
You're gonna now.
You are surrounded!
Come on, Hope, stay alive. You bitch.
Nowhere to run, Lassie!
Hey, question.
Possible answer, depending on what I know.
Surrender now!
There is not a cure for HIV or HPV, right?
No. But there is a way to prevent it if you take a pill.
Is it a pill or is it a shot or is it both?
I don't know about the shot, but I know for a fact that you can take a pill now, and, like, you have to have a reason for it, and you have to get it prescribed, but...
Oh, so does it like lower the chance of infection or does it like infect you and it's like you can't get it? How does that work?
I believe it just prevents the infection if you take it beforehand. So, like, if you accidentally have sex with somebody who is infected, you won't catch it.
Oops, I accidentally had sex with a... That's basically like a crackhead or something, I don't know.
You are surrounded!
Anyway, joking aside, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, modern science.
Actually, yeah, 'cause remember back in the 70s and 80s, you had that, you basically died.
Yeah, and everyone called you a gay cruisexual, too.
Yeah, and then in like the 90s, some people had like infected blood transfusions and got it, but you couldn't tell anyone because if you did, they'd call you a cigarette, and you can't have that.
Surrender now!
Like, no matter what, Hope just always gets in the red.
His stocks will never make him money.
No. He'll be a broke bitch boy forever.
You are surrounded!
You can play Doom in Persona 5 Royal.
Wait, how?
I just see a video that says that. I am not sure.
I know that you can play Doom on a pregnancy test.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was hilarious.
Nowhere to run, Lassie!
You're gonna swerve.
The Xbox brand is on fire. That includes Phil Spencer's character in Fallout 76. Good funny timing, but somebody dropped a nuke on his campsite in the game, but the individual that was responsible for owning up to it on Twitter, showing off previous beef with Spencer in the game, and of course the follow-up on Spencer's cancer. If you weren't aware, Spencer is in fact a huge gamer in terms of pissing off the gaming community. Recent updates surrounding the PC version of Ghost of Tsushima have made it quite clear that Sony is only half listening. But before we dive into all of that, the gaming landscape is ever changing.
So what video are you watching right now?
Brand experiences.
You mean choose it by?
Yeah.
Legacy Killer HD.
Oh, okay. I never heard of him.
One of those is
Looking at something that says Sony screws PC gamers. I know that for some of their games, well, I know that for Helldivers they backed off, but apparently, like games like Ghost of Tsushima, if you have multiplayer mode, you can't play the game. You can't play the multiplayer mode, you don't play the single player. Unless you have a PlayStation Network account, which I don't have, and I'm not going to make one, because I do not like Sony.
Yeah, I mean, I have one, but I haven't used it since I sold my PlayStation.
The only reason I don't have a, or the only reason I don't have or I have an Xbox account, so, I had an Xbox growing up. I still don't like the fact that I have to plug it in to play it, but it's like, I already have it, so it's like, no use bitching about it. I still don't like it, I don't support it, but yeah. But apparently, if I remember correctly, I've been hearing that the Game Pass bubble is bursting.
That's good. It needs to burst. Because Game Pass is literally cancer to the gaming community.
I mean, it's convenient, like, like Netflix and stuff, but...
If it disappears from the store, then you're just not able to play it again.
Yeah, which is what I noticed when my brother was playing Devil May Cry 5. I said, hey, have you finished the game? He's like, oh no, they took it off. I'm like, what? If you took it off your Xbox? Like, no, I can't play it because Game Pass doesn't have it, so... It really is like Netflix. It's stuff just cycles in and out.
And, like, by the way, I don't mind Game Pass as, like, an optional thing, but it should not be the de facto way to play a game.
A lot of mockery and laughs by people, but it looks like he kind of has the less laugh, because his first release, Animal Well, has been a giant success story so far. He has critical acclaim from users and critics. We've also seen here on Steam, 1,500 reviews so far, 97%. It looks like this is a game that could be showering awards year on year. It's awesome to see a success. A couple of years ago, Star Wars KOTOR the remake was one of my most anticipated games. What has followed is constant updates that make it clear that this project may just never see the light of day. As Switch development studios,
I beat it.
There's been updates picking up
Excellent.
that the progress that has been made has not been substantial. Now we do have this recent update, which kind of makes me quality. Sony has lost interest in PS5 Star Wars KOTOR remake. This according to a report coming from Jeff Grubbs.
Sony has lost interest in the KOTOR remake, so you put like, what, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and we're bored of it, like what?
But the Embracer Group, which has its own company, said that as part of the sale agreement, it was holding on to a previously announced AAA game based on the Legion license, and this, of course, was the KOTOR remake. So maybe we do see this. Hopefully, it does end up being something that's worthwhile. But right now, I'm extremely skeptical. Electronic Arts just the other day announced that they were thinking about thoughtful in-game advertising, something that was meant to uproar from the gaming community, and they followed that up with some AI remarks saying that their EA studios have a hunger to start using generative AI as quickly as possible, says Android Wilson. He said, we've done analysis across all of our development processes, and right now, based on our early assessment, we believe that more than 50% of our development processes will be positively impacted by the advances in generative AI. And we've got teams across the company really looking to execute against that. And I would tell you, there's a real hunger amongst our developers to get to this as quickly as possible, because again, the holy grail for us is build bigger, more innovative, more creative, more fun games more quickly so that we can entertain more people around the world on a global basis at a faster rate. And I don't think that anybody doubts that AI is going to maybe help game development in certain regards, but there is also the fact that publishers want to push into AI so they can cut down on costs that are more associated with developers. And we actually saw a former BioWare developer, David Gator, coming out saying, in case it's unclear, the hunger referred to here is the allure of a spreadsheet where the labor costs suddenly show as a teeny tiny bar compared to the other bars, and a bunch of executives around the table nodded repeatedly. ROI and good, yes, good over and over again. Cyberpunk 2077 was a major comeback for CD Projekt Red, and I guess the company's executives are feeling a little great about themselves, so much so that they took a shot recently at Ubisoft with them selling Skull and Bones as a quadruple A game.
Oh god, I'm playing as Saz and Vanille again. Yeah, that went about as much as I'd expect it to.
Oh, Watch Dogs might actually be a dead franchise soon.
I mean, are you really shocked by that? I mean, when was the last time they made a game for it?
No, but apparently, like, it did so bad that I guess they had something or trying to work on a project in development and they might cancel it or kill the franchise permanently. So, you know what? I'm not shocked, I'm not mad, but I'm just like, you get what you get when you don't take care of your brand.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that a Ubisoft game anyway?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna buy it, but I'm just saying that it doesn't work, or it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, Ubisoft needs to calm down. They're making way too many sequels for their games.
Can we stop making Assassin's Creed sequels, please?
And also Far Cry. Like, I was not expecting them to ever make a Far Cry 6. I thought that they were just gonna end it after Primal.
That game was boring as fuck, I'm not gonna hold you. Like that game was boring.
Yeah.
Starting soon. What do you say? Go check it out.
Sure.
We interrupt this program to bring you a breaking news update. The Lassie who surfaced in Palampolum and attacked the city's citizens are still on the run from authorities. Sanctum soldiers are tracking their location, but have yet to engage the fugitives. The presence of hostages has been confirmed.
What's wrong?
It's her.
Yep. Looks like the army finally found him.
Hostages? They should just blow them away with the Lassie.
They're all infected by pulse or something by now anyway.
The parade's about to start. Come on, let's go.
The world's coming undone.
Is that like some kind of...
Gil says we've got another...
Sure, everybody's fine.
In light of recent events elsewhere.
Hey, loosen up. Gotta make the most of this. Right?
I knew we'd be saying goodbye soon. Better to do it with a smile. The Pompous Sancta Parade. A pageant commemorating the war between Cocoon and Pulse.
The show is starting. Look.
It's party time, little lady.
I was gonna say, I was like, why are there random CDs dropping? But it wasn't, it was just a hologram.
the attack from Pulse? With trusty blade and Falsey's aid, I will defend Cocoon! To battle! You dare oppose me? I will fulfill my focus!
Ragnarok!
Falsey grant me strength! Whoa. Hey.
Used for various
Sometimes I had to
one of them
wonder,
being this massive review bombing
could
that
our
was
deaths
deserved. It
support
all
that
came
peace?
because of, well, Arrow had actually even supported this review bombing at some point. It was because of this. They announced a count linking update. This has now been removed, but this is what it said originally. Count linking plays a critical role in protecting our players and upholding the values of safety.
How does connecting your account to PlayStation, does connecting your Steam account to PlayStation make your game safer? Can you explain that to me?
Wait,
I know.
what was the question
Dauntless
again?
Park Day.
So
It
a game
says-
says that in order to play the game, I have to connect my
Yeah,
PlayStation
but should
account,
we really be playing
or I
around?
connect to Steam, or my
Forget
Steam
about the
account to
heavy stuff for
PlayStation.
a while.
How does that protect my
And
account?
maybe this will just fade
Like
away.
anything?
It wouldn't. If anything, that would like it would probably make your
Let's roll.
security worse because it's linking to multiple different things instead of just one.
My thing is that, yeah, oh yeah, I think I know the answer, but I just didn't know if you knew anything. Well, like, it doesn't change anything. It's like, if PlayStation gets hacked, it might not
So
affect my.
this is the
Well,
city
it
of the
depends
trails
on
the
if my
scene
email
Well,
is
just
the same,
follow
but
the crowd.
Yeah,
it doesn't make the game more secure. It's like, oh yes, let me connect my Steam account to like 10 different sites. I'm like, okay, cool, or 10 different accounts.
On PlayStation.
yeah. No, if anything, it would just make it worse.
This is our main way to protect
Thought so.
players from
Thank you.
creeping and by enabling the banning of players, blah 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 blah.
What's
And
in
then
the
they said,
last
as of
part
May
anyway?
6, all new Helldivers
It's a
2 players in Steam
huge amusement
were
park
going to be
built by
required
the
to connect their
Sanctum.
Steam accounts to a PlayStation network.
Bet they never
And as
expected to
Arrowhead
see
later
visitors.
clarified, this was a requirement that was
So, is
supposed to
this
be
place
in enforcement at
special?
launch, but due to issues that happened at
Promised
launch,
Dodge.
temporarily removed.
Gonna bring him
Until
someday.
obviously suddenly just a
Oh
few days
yeah,
ago, Sony
apparently
said,
Mirror's
Please tell him
Edge
about it.
is
the problem with this
there's a lot of
You get the
EA games
chance.
that are not going to work on Steam
Maybe.
because EA's shutting down the
Do you know where
servers.
they're
Like,
keeping
I think it's Mirror's Edge is one of them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Mirror's Edge Catalyst.
Sure.
You can't play
More the
the game
merrier.
because you have to connect to the
about you?
servers before you play it, and the
Got someone
game's currently
special
on
out there?
sale.
Okay, so
Special?
is it
No.
only the sequel, Mirror's Edge Catalyst?
I believe so, yes.
Really?
Okay.
Now that is kind
Because I only have the first game.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm kidding. I didn't mean to upset you.
To be honest, I wasn't really a fan of it. It just looked like a generic
I
FPS
wanted
game.
to tell him everything,
It's not a shooting game,
but I
dude.
couldn't.
Well,
Not
first-person
until the
game, I
times
mean,
arrived.
like platforming.
It's like something similar to Dying Light, just nope, not really a focus on shooting.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Riding the Nautilus.
Alright, time to just start checking through,
Ooh, it's so tiny.
Last call.
Are we allowed to pet him?
Every time I come here, I find something.
I just want to squeeze them till they pop.
Let me go ahead and make a save, because I do not want to view that long cutscene over again. Fuck that shit.
Wonder where we can go on this thing. It's back to work tomorrow. We could come
Every time I
here
come here, I
every
find
day.
something. Everybody's excited.
Yeah. Hey, you can make some new friends.
Dodge is crazy about chocobos. He really wanted to come here.
Let's look around.
Indeed. And in we go.
Oh. Wow, the toilet's just like the real thing. I saw this one at the parade.
Right now I'm in Nautilus Park in Final Fantasy 13 with all the chocobos.
Ooh, the smell. Glad I don't work here.
The smell reminded me of home. The wilderness of Pulse.
Hey, come back here. Did we always sell these toys? It moved! Did we always sell these toys? Just one through the coop.
Gotta be around here.
Damn, EA, like, I don't know what EA's been doing lately. They fucked a lot of games on Steam. It's like any game that requires their shitty launcher apparently doesn't work. Like, people said they spent hours trying to connect to the servers and it's not working or it doesn't stay.
Okay, well then EA can just go fuck themselves.
This is why I don't buy EA or Ubisoft games anymore. Because, yeah, they turned off the servers for Mirror's Edge Catalyst so far. It's like the only one, so... My mistake, I thought they turned off for multiple games, but it was just Mirror's Edge Catalyst, and it's a single-player game, but you can't play it because there were no servers. So, yeah, have fun with that.
I mean, people could always just try and pirate it.
I mean, yeah, more than likely. What you have to do.
Part of the gang already.
Always good to be among friends.
The fun times are doubled, and your worries feel far away.
And nothing ever seems as scary when you have someone to share it with.
Yeah. You're still number one, of course.
Of course. Thanks, Renee. Now when I see Dodge, I can tell him about the chocobos. He's being held by the military.
Psychon, you mean?
Yeah, since he's a cocoon Lassie. They're running tests. They're trying to figure out his focus. I'm turning myself in.
Uh-oh.
I I know they execute Lassie, but hey, they're not total monsters. They'll listen to a final request. They'll have to.
Okay, so my phone just updated, and now it's been all like, "Welcome to One UI 6.1." It's like, who gives a shit?
Tell them about these chocobos.
Why are you supposed to be excited about that?
I don't know. So far my phone looks exactly the same.
You're not part of this.
I love when massive updates do that, where it's like, we're updating you to like, instead of like 5.0, it's like 6.0, it's like, oh. It's like, I don't see a difference.
Yeah, I think Samsung's shitty UI it's only changed like 3 times since 2017. It's not very good.
It's a Lassie because of someone from Pulse. You can't give up without getting revenge. I know who it is. I know who's responsible for the accident. The accident at Uriday.
Then tell me.
Okay, so G, you're trapped in a forest.
Okay.
You're stuck in there. You have 2 options. You can be stuck with a man or a bear. Which one do you choose?
The bear, because at least it won't accuse me of rape.
Where'd they come from?
A woman or a bear is what I should have said.
I knew where you were getting at, though. Dude, a lot of women are fucking stupid.
No place left to run.
The memes people made about that survey, that was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, 100%. But here's the thing. It's like, here's my thing. It's like, bears are wild animals. But my friend actually said that she would choose the bear because at least she'll die faster, and that the man won't. Like, the man will probably kidnap her or force her to live, and she thinks the bear will just make her die fast. That's what she said.
Remember that one episode of Survivor where the guys and the girls were put on separate camps, and all the guys were just building a fort and having a good time and chuckling and laughing, and the women were just miserable?
Yeah.
Yeah, enough said.
How about this? Another sting.
That's not what I want.
Second win. How about this?
Oh. So my brother said Ganondorf is so bad that it, like, literally jumping against Ganondorf will actually fuck him over. That was pretty hilarious. Like, even though he has a sword now, I just thought that's hilarious.
Yeah, I hear that Ganondorf is always a lower tier character.
They could fix some of that by either making, like, down B or his punch, like, a projectile breaking attack, or by literally fixing his recovery and making it not garbage.
Yeah, technically speaking, because Ganondorf is considered to be, like, holy or whatever in the Zelda games, or godlike, I should say, you might even call him a low-tier god. No.
But no, also, doesn't he know magic, or am I tripping?
I think he does. He's like a sorcerer or something. Like an evil sorcerer.
So why does he only have... I mean, I'm glad that he uses a sword now, like in Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time. But why doesn't he have any magic powers?
I mean, I'm probably the wrong person to ask that question, because I haven't played a single Zelda game.
Oh, my apologies. Are you sure? I could have sworn you played Twilight Princess.
No, I never even beat a Zelda game before. The closest I ever...
My apologies.
No, you're good. Like, the closest I ever got to beating a Zelda game was, I want to say Ocarina of Time on the 3DS.
Oh, okay. Did you ever have Majora's Mask with it, or did you just was it only Ocarina of Time?
I had Majora's Mask back when I was collecting games for the 3DS, but I don't know. I kind of wanted to beat Ocarina of Time first, so. I still plan on going back to Okami, by the way. I know I started it last year, but it's on my to-beat list for this year.
Wow. Dan Schneider really out here saying it was a hit job.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he's saying that. Yeah, 'cause he said that they just made it. They made him look like a pedophile to like ruin his career or something.
Well, I mean, he definitely did a lot of weird fetishy shit.
Yeah, well, they portrayed him as a pedo, so he has to sue them. He has to protect his image. So I guess when Jeremy Trainer was trying to keep him away from Miranda Cosgrove, it was just a prank, bro.
Oh yeah, it was all taken out of context, I'm sure.
Listen, if he is not a pedo, he did a horrible. His actions over the years does not inspire confidence.
Yeah, like, at the very least, he's just a shitty Nickelodeon executive who should have lost his job a long time ago.
Can't believe that man really looks like he really was in Good Burger. I should like that.
Yeah, now it's hard to watch. You want a piece of me? Yeah, extra crispy, please.
No, I like at the end where and now you're going in the grinder, bro. I'm a dude. He's a dude.
He's a dude. We're all dudes.
Yeah.
From now on, your life is Mondo Burger. Your mom and your dad is Mondo Burger. It'd be really weird to see Mondo Burger naked. Who said that?
I remember that season.
That was good.
You will piss Mondo Burger.
You will eat shit, suck dick, Mondo Burger.
Okay, the way you said it made it sound like you're telling Mondo Burger to go suck a dick. And I was just like, damn. You really hate Mondo Burger that much? You will treat Joe Biden like he's Mondo Burger.
Oh, speaking of Joe Biden, you know that Abe Vigoda was in that movie, right?
Who?
He was one of the actors for what was it?
No,
The Godfather. He was the old guy who was working on Fries, Otis.
Oh! Wow. How the mighty has fallen.
He was probably just taking a paycheck.
No, that's fair. I mean, like, Sylvester Stallone was in the Spy Kids movie, so yeah, I can believe it. My raps will haunt you, make you think you're going insane.
But yeah, I'm still laughing at that shitposty Eminem one that I sent you.
Big Chungus versus
Eminem.
Yes.
Someone got bored that day, I'm telling you. Nice, I killed him.
Would you consider Mark Zuckerberg to be, what's the word I'm looking for, attractive?
I heard he recently got hair back. He just got the human update, the new one.
Yeah, Homer's looking a little less robotic lately. I wonder what the secret is.
Yeah, honestly, you know, if I'm being real for a minute, if I was the owner of a website that literally controlled the data of, like, every American on the planet, I'd probably look like him, too. Just saying.
Why?
Well, because, like, the CIA would be up my ass 24/7. I mean, think about
could
it.
you imagine?
Like, I think it was Mark Zuckerberg who was like, he called everyone an idiot for uploading your profile picture to Facebook. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, but I just remembered somebody saying something along those lines, and, you know, we all did it.
Yep. I'm a dude.
She's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. I'm trying to think of any funny quotes from that movie, because it's been a long time since I've seen it.
Maybe we should watch that for the next movie night.
I mean, we could, but I mean, Dan Schneider's in it, so.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting. It's like, is he in there for? He's not in there very long, is he?
Well, I mean, he's considered like a supporting role.
Oh, right, but also, your second one also kind of bothered by it, so that might be right.
Yeah.
He wouldn't go for that.
Oh shit, okay. Oh fuck.
I owe ya. Yeah. Time for the second one. I'm ready for anything. Yeah.
Okay, this is about to be a big moment coming up. This is going to be the part where Vanille reveals her true colors. God damn it. Just a little bit more and I would have gotten it.
Something weird is going on with Hellblade 2. Yeah, I'm not buying that game because I forgot that game even existed because there's no marketing. Like, what the fuck is wrong
So
with
it's been a pretty rough week or so for Xbox, and you know what they could really use is like a double.
Like, this game's literally coming out, I think, at the end of the week or at the beginning of next week, and,
They had
really?
some big games, something that they could latch onto and show everybody, yes, we're crushing it, it's what we're doing, but we have something awesome. And here you go. If only there was
I need to go back and play Yakuza 0.
Yeah, that's a game I'm gonna have to go back and replay. Because I beat it on PS4. I just haven't beat it on PC.
Because you played the game in for 2 hours on Steam.
Yeah, that was just me trying to run it.
Okay.
Supposed to be out in less than 2 weeks, and basically nobody has heard a damn thing about this game. And the only thing
I need to play Hellblade now that I think about it. Hellblade 1.
I know a lot of people were mixed on it when it first came out.
And that's about it. There's been no marketing campaign for this game, and it is shocking. This trailer that's on screen right now is from the Game Awards 2019. This was the showcase to demonstrate how powerful the Xbox Series X and S were going to be. Look at what the next generation of gaming is going to be like. Yes, it's but still, this is what the future of gaming looks like. And that was, at this point, 5 years ago. The game had already been developed for 2 years before that. All told, it's been in the works for roughly 7 years. It's expected to be between 7 and 8 hours long when all is said and done. And despite reportedly costing hundreds of millions of dollars, especially when you factor in the acquisition cost of buying out the studio, this game is getting no love. When you look at everything, no part of this makes sense. Either they have internal metrics and they expect this thing to flop and so they're not going to waste any money on it, or they are throwing this game out to the sharks. And listen, I'm saying this is somebody that really liked the first game. I loved the original Hellblade. I think of it. It's one of like the first bigger videos I ever did on this channel. I love the original game, and I love Ninja 3 as a studio. But this small series of tweets is basically all we've seen for this game in the last month. And prior to that, there was like a preview event that IGN, for example, got to go to. And in that video, they describe it as a beautiful place. They describe how it's very, very visually stunning. It is cutting edge when it comes to graphics, as you would expect. And that's reaffirmed by how they presented this game. Pretty much all of the preview events, all of the little like developer directs that they've done, everything focuses on the fidelity, the motion capture, the performances, all of that stuff, which I'm sure is phenomenal. But as we all know, there's a little bit more to making a super high quality and well-received video game. There's all those pieces that have to come together, and the gameplay, and it all has to be fluid and immersive, blah blah blah. There's a lot to do. But with all that said, there's just something weird going on with Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. There's just something off. Everyone started memeing on Xbox when they posted on the 8th. This is shortly after the news of all of the layoffs and everything happening. They posted a picture of Senua with the title of the game and its name. Not even a link to their website to pre-order it or to re-download it, nothing like that. They just posted a picture. And everybody started joking, marketing, wow, biggest promotion this game will ever get.
Why are you here?
Also closed their marketing
Because you
department.
promised.
Like, it's just a problem.
But how did you get here? Dodge! Wait! Come back!
seems that was your son's focus. Dodge fulfilled it admirably and served Cocoon in the process. You should be proud of him. Mr. Catsright. Dodge was a great help. He could sense power of Pulse origin. That let us monitor you. Words can't express our gratitude. The data he provided on enemy Lassie was invaluable. And speaking of gratitude, we enhanced the surveillance footage from the energy plant. Those are the Pulse Lassie behind what happened.
We got close to a Cocoon Fal'Cie.
The picture's a little grainy, but I'm sure you recognize that one. You've spent so much time together.
Fang, let's go. What's our focus even matter?
What's it matter? You want to be a monster?
I just...
Keep your chin up. We know the part that matters.
What? We are enemies of Cocoon. Know what I say? Play the part and raise some hell. Might jumpstart our memories.
What?
The Fal'Cie.
Hold on a second, be right back.
Smash it.
Okay.
Who are you? Huh? Daddy!
Let me heal.
Yes, that young lady's terrorist assault at Uriday Gorge is the reason Dodge was made a Lassie. Ironic, isn't it? The very girl you're protecting is the one who stole your son. Hold. Shall we finish the job? Or would you prefer to?
Colonel Labat, what now?
Follow them and observe. How often do Lassie kill their own?
Kind of a bitch. Okay, there's nothing here. Yeah, I believe this is the part where Saz gets his summon.
Wasn't something I could change.
I think it turns into a car, which is pretty cool. It has a cool design, at least.
Are cold-blooded. Lying, so people would trust you. Using them as shields. How many you gotta drag down with you? A coward and a killer. The people you use don't get to live. Why should you? Tired of living with guilt? Then die with it. Vanille.
My name is Herbe de Vanille. I'm a lassie from Grand Pulse. And to everyone on Cocoon, evil. Shoot me for your son.
Don't you even! You think you die, and that's that? Hmm? You think you die and everything will be sugar and rainbows?
Then what can I do? What do you want from me? If I can't live or die, what do you want me to do?
Don't ask me. You figure it out.
I don't know!
Neither do I. It's over. There's nothing to do. Shooting you won't help. Neither will living.
Does he end up getting Ifrit? I forget. It looks like it might be Ifrit.
Do your worst, you freak!
It's not over.
Okay, fine. You want me? Come and get me!
It shouldn't be too hard.
This is gonna sting. Oh, getting serious now.
Oh, yeah?
God damn it.
Guess Daddy's not gonna make it home.
I was just a little bit off. Come on. Almost there. Come on, baby, let's go. Woo! Made it. That actually looks pretty sick.
That's right. Let's do it.
supposed to be a serious moment.
A lot of things can be excused. Shooting kids ain't one.
Kindness like his, you don't forget.
Enough is enough.
Do be careful with those. For every task, there's a perfect tool.
All of Cocoon was against us. With us dead, they were sure everything would go back. Back to the way it was before.
Okay, that's the end of another chapter. That section name was Sugar and Rainbows.
There she is, the Palamisia, pride of the Sanctum Sky Fleet. This mighty flagship currently serves as a prison for the Lassie apprehended in Nautilus. The Lassie will face official sentencing upon the convoy's arrival in the capital.
So what's with the freak show?
So the Primarch can stand in judgment of the villainous Lassie, with their execution as the climax. The people will cheer their demise, and Fal'Cie dominion will be undisputed.
All part of the plan.
Yes, but it also presents an opportunity.
In a display of unwavering dedication to duty, the Primarch himself has boarded the Palamisia and focused his personal attention on resolving the Pulse crisis.
They're baiting us, trying to draw us out.
Bait, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Here are your friends. Come and get them.
Well, if they're daring us to mount a rescue, I'll take that action. All in.
Alrighty, bets are on the table. We leave when you're ready. I'll be standing by.
Okay, sweet. My Crystarium levels are at like 6,000 for some of these people. Let's boost her medic abilities. Really? Let's boost his synergist rolls. So disappointing. Hooray, he gained a whopping 2 abilities. Let's actually boost her Saboteur. It's no, yeah, it makes sense that he would have the most to spend. You go ahead and make a save. I'm all the way on chapter 9 right now. We're supposed to be getting to the good part of the game. It's supposed to be happening pretty soon. Like once I get to chapter 11.
This baby back here is a SciComm vessel. It'll deliver you to the Palamecia.
Oh, we're cargo now?
A parting gift to our rotting government. Take those SciComm guys apart.
And we're supposed to take on all of them? I think the whole division's on board. I don't care how many lackeys they've got. Bring them on. Vanille's in there.
I'm sure she's fine. Neil's tougher than I could ever be.
Hope, are you scared?
Yeah, I'm terrified. But I'll be okay. Because I have you, and this guy, and Fang. We're all in this mess. We gotta stick together.
Right. Enough with the bonding. It's go time.
What do you mean, this guy?
We didn't expect to see you here in person, Your Eminence.
This crisis threatens the entirety of Cocoon, my child. You agree that standing at the fore is a leader's charge?
Wholeheartedly.
It also affords a splendid view of the impending execution.
What's the holdup?
Stand by. Verifying identification code.
You let me land this bird or I'll crash her into your ass.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
My headphones are mostly charged, so figured I'd give my other headset a rest and my phone a rest.
You're free to dock.
That's good.
About damn
Now,
time.
what game am I going to play?
You just missed the Space Pope.
That's okay.
All clear. Welcome aboard.
Hey, question. Do you like Joel Osteen?
What kind of a retarded question is that? Yes. No, I'm kidding.
You go to his store, or you go to his thingamabob all the time?
Oh yeah.
His church?
Yeah, absolutely.
And do you give him your tithe and offering?
Well, I mean, how else would I achieve happiness? I'm on the Palamecia right now.
Bro, I thought you said Terabithia, and I'm like, isn't that a shitty movie about some kid wanting to kill God or something?
We're here for Vanille
I think you're thinking of the Golden Compass.
Oh, am I?
You may be. I don't know. It's been a while since I've heard of both of those movies. I mean, they both came out in, like, what, 2007?
Yeah. Oh, so they both probably came out at the same time. But yeah, was that the one where the kids had the demons? Is that the Bridge to Terabithia? And then the Golden Compass is the one where those kids want to kill God because... I think it's the one where the kid wants to kill God because his friend died.
Yeah, no. So, I think you got that a little bit messed up. The Golden Compass is where they have demons.
Okay. Golden Compass is where they have demons. Okay.
Yeah.
Like all these kids have demons and they're on that train, and then if they yeah, so I'm sorry I messed this all up.
Oh, no, you're good.
So I think Bridge to Terabithia is the one where the kid where this kid and this girl are in this imaginary world or something, but his friend dies and he's trying to figure out if God sent her to hell or something. Something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. To me, it just kind of seemed like edgy Narnia.
Yeah, essentially. And then, so yeah, I think Golden Compass is, yeah, I think you're right. Golden Compass is the one where they're trying to kill God because the kids had demons and shit. I vaguely remember both of those movies, and I remember finding them incredibly boring.
Yeah, same. I think I saw the Nostalgia Critic review of Bridge to Terabithia, and I'm just like, yeah, this just kind of sounds like a generic schlock fest. Same thing with Aragon, too. I remembered, like, when I was a kid,
Okay, the movies are shit, but if I remember correctly, the, oh, sawed-off shotgun. Too bad I'm not using it, because literally anything is better.
Yeah, but, like, I remember, like, all my friends at church, because the author of Aragon was a Christian, you know, they were all just like, oh my god, you know, I can't wait to see Aragon. It's gonna be so great, and, you know, it wasn't.
The books are fine from what I remember, but Aragon... Yeah, okay, so the books are good from what I remember, but the Aragon the movie was awful.
Yeah, that's what I hear a lot, too.
It was complete shit. I think I read the first book, but I don't remember it, to be honest. Not trying to shit on it or anything, but I just don't remember it.
Yeah, same. I'm sure it's okay. The book, I mean, not the movie.
That book got like 4 sequels, or 3 sequels.
Hey, I mean, that's good, though.
Let's get this over with.
I don't know, for some reason I just remembered, like, it was kind of a thing back in the 2000s where everyone was just trying to create their own Harry Potter. And it was all just a bunch of opportunistic millennials who graduated from liberal arts colleges. And they all thought that they were going to be the next J.K. Rowling. And instead,
I just love how everyone's turned on J.K. Rowling. They can't even buy a stupid wizarding game. But here's the thing: a lot of these people still buy that shit.
Yeah. Didn't that Harry Potter game make like millions and millions of dollars? I'm pretty sure a lot of it was out of spite.
guy's an asshole.
Cameron was having a seizure for a second.
That wasn't so bad.
What? Oh. Did you see Hope trying to like jump on the platform, but he failed?
I'm not watching your stream.
Oh, okay.
But Hope's a little bitch. What did you expect?
Yeah, I'll probably post it in gaming highlights or something, or make a little short out of it.
I find it really retarded that to unlock other guns I have to find the manuscript pages, but at least they give you something for at least they give you something for the manuscript this time around. Instead of a sense of pride and accomplishment.
Mm-hmm.
I still haven't gotten all the manuscript pages, and I only like one.
Way ahead of you.
Oh yeah, you were playing the new American Nightmare, right?
Yes. Why are there no bad guys spawning?
Because you touch yourself at night.
What if that's the reason why? It's like they're all afraid. I'm like, hey, he might start jerking. He might start cranking one out in front of us.
He's a gooner.
I think that I'm gooning.
What do we do? I don't know.
Prove it! He's right, dude.
Yeah, there's no way we can repeat half those lyrics.
I mean, to be fair, wait, did we say it on stream? Because if we did, I'm surprised we're not banned.
Well, I mean, we probably could, but I don't know. It's just best not to.
Yeah.
New strategy.
Yeah, it's just trouble for nothing. No reason.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So there's just a little platform there for nothing. No secret items whatsoever.
Wait, really?
Yeah, this, I'm kind of in a corridor area right now, and, there was like an alternate pathway that didn't give me any kind of reward.
Hallway simulator. Gotta love it.
Thanks.
Yep. Don't you just love it when games do that, though? When they try to trick you into going into a certain way and there's just nothing there.
Yes.
It's pretty fucking annoying.
I love wasting my time. Then they make it a pain in the ass to get to, so...
Mm-hmm.
Are you a gooner?
Even if I was, why would I tell you?
Because I want to watch, bro.
Oh, okay. You're one of those people, huh?
Yes, I'm a voyeur. How did you know?
Thank you.
Hey, what's up, New Dawn Horizon? You're about to reach Bartangulus, the boss fight I struggled with. Oh yeah, dude, it'll be fun. You remember Bartangulus?
So is this game fun or no?
Final Fantasy 13.
I'm saying, is there any part of the game that's fun for you?
There's only one chapter. That's good, and then the rest of it's dog shit.
Okay, just checking.
It almost kind of felt like an apology from the devs. They were like, yeah, we know we kind of lazily designed all the combat, but here's a fun little area where you can run around and actually explore. So. Yeah, Bartangulus was dog shit, by the way. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think it might have taken me like, I don't know, 10 or 15 tries to beat it when I played it on PS3. This is back in 2012 or 2012 or 2013, back when I was in high school.
Ship's parked. Maybe we can use it.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
You be the mailman. I'm already married, honey.
Change of plan.
I really wish Hope knew haste, like Saz does.
I thought you said hate, and I'm just like, I don't think he's capable of that.
Well, no, actually, he does quite a bit of hating in this game. I mean, he spends like half the story just, you know, whining over Snow and how he inadvertently killed his mom.
Keep the enemy off balance. started.
Nice, I got a preemptive strike this time. That's what's up.
Change of plan.
Really? Get up.
Keep the enemy off balance. Target's a target.
Have you seen the Chucky movies?
No. I'm not really that much of a horror movie guy, or a horror movie game guy either.
Why are you a bitch?
I don't know. That's just how I be. I mean, just, you know, like, let me just tell you this. My favorite horror game is Corpse Party. That should tell you everything you need to know. Like, that's how well-versed I am when it comes to, the horror genre. For some reason, getting scared in a video game takes away my immersion, unless it's, like, purely psychological. That's why I haven't really gotten into the Resident Evil games. It's not because they're bad, it's just because they're really not my cup of tea.
Scared breaks your immersion? I always knew you were a coward, Collected G.
Yep. I am definitely a little bit of a wuss.
Alright, I need you to pull your balls out of your purse. Will you be a man? Will you play a horror game?
I probably will this October.
You're nothing. Thanks. Time for another approach.
Nice. Okay, let's update my Crystarium a little bit. Okay, cool. Lightning knows raise now. She can raise things. Like the roof, for example.
I thought you were gonna say something else and I got scared. I'm like, no! Lightning, no!
I mean, she could also raise my dick, too, but... only with her consent. Maybe another cutscene.
Saz?
Is enough. Why can't I do it? I got no reason to keep living. I can't even kill you.
Freeze! Take him!
You should be proud. Your son's a hero. The boy who saved Cocoon. We'll erect a memorial in Eden and put his crystal on display.
A memorial? He's a little boy!
As the son of a pulseless sea, he would have lived in shame and misery. Isn't it better he be treated with reverence as a monument to sacrifice? The next time your eyes open will be...
God damn it, I wish that were me.
What?
That lady with the nice boobs hit Saz in the face with a cane.
Oh, I was about to say, you wish you were a lady with a nice boobs?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't rule that out, you know, just so I could look at myself naked. I'm kidding.
That's my life. I'm the one who lied to everyone.
I actually had a friend in middle school who said that. He was like, if I could be anyone in the world, I'd be Britney Spears just so I could look at myself naked.
Now. I've been thinking. You woke up from being a crystal once.
You ever wonder what it's like to give
That means
birth?
God, you wake up one day too, right?
Must be pretty painful. And gross.
What was it like? I mean, how did it happen?
I don't.
You were done with your focus, right?
I was chosen. I was made into a Lassie to fight against Cocoon. It happened back on Grand Pulse, hundreds of years ago. We finished our focus, and we fell into a long crystal sleep. woke up on Cocoon to the start of a new focus. Fang, she'd forgotten everything. And for me, just the thought of hurting people again, it was too much. So I lied. I played dumb, said I'd lost my memory. I wanted to escape my fate as a lessee. And ever since then, I've been running away from it.
Let us through! Block our way!
Bro, I almost thought my game crashed.
You trying to
I'd
get
have been
away?
so mad.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
Yeah, I thought maybe they'd run. There's been enough blood.
Does Alan Wake have autosave or no?
They'd run?
Yes.
Let me refresh your memory.
Okay, well,
Those
at least
soldiers
there's
think they're
that.
protecting Cocoon from Lassie.
Unlike another game that we were both playing simultaneously last week.
I've had it. We cannot let this go on.
You know, a particular game that involved grabbing weapons and surviving in a mall full of zombies.
Yeah, that game crashed for you?
Well, no, I'm saying, like it didn't have autosave. That's what I meant.
Oh, no, it does not have autosave in the slightest. I mean, I get it's an old game, but I'm like, if you made a port of it, y'all can't just give us a little, you know, help.
Nah, that'd be too nice.
There it is, a guy with a chainsaw. Oh no, it's a hacksaw, never mind. And I just killed him in one shot, right? No, I didn't, because...
Thanks.
Oh, I'm using the wrong gun, that's why.
You asked for it. Out of my way!
Apparently I don't know the difference between a flare gun and a crossbow.
Back under your rock. You look at me. Appreciate it. Out of my way! Back under your rock.
I slammed my peanut.
You have to go to the hospital for that? That sounds like you need some stitches.
I mean, if that really did happen, would it be that bad?
I think so. I mean, it's definitely not something I'd want to happen to me, that's for sure. It's such a quotable meme, though.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Let's get this over with.
go ahead and kill these guys, because why not? Archangelus is supposed to be coming up after all.
New strategy. Come on then. Thanks.
I just asked one of my friends if their coworker gives a good reach around.
What did he respond back with?
I'm waiting to see what the response is.
Oh.
You asked for it. Thank you. Thanks. New strategy. Come on then. Eat this.
Is this the correct direction? Oh no, this is just going back. Whatever, I'll
Hey,
fight these guys
question.
anyway. Answer?
Nothing I can't handle.
If humans could breed with Pokemon, how would that work?
I don't think it would.
No, because you know how with humans, like, if you have a kid and the girl has the kid, it's just a combination of your genetics, right?
Right.
So, like, let's say a Gardevoir, for instance, like, if a black dude gets with a Gardevoir, would the Gardevoir have, like, a different color, skin tone? I don't know, stuff like that, like...
Well, I mean, whenever people in real life have, like, butt sex with horses, does the horse become, like... Like, for example, like if a white dude tried to fuck a horse in the ass, would the horse end up shitting out a horse that could do my taxes and have a 700 credit score rating?
No.
Then I personally don't see how that would work in the Pokemon universe, because I think that, like, in Pokemon, they treat the Pokemon like literal animals.
Even the humanoid looking ones.
Yeah, which is still pretty strange, by the way. It also could have been weirder in Digimon if it weren't for the fact that, like, Digimon are almost kind of treated like equals, in a way.
Which I think is a lot more wholesome, to be honest.
Yeah. I know that a lot of people think that Digimon is just like our knockoff Pokemon, and in a lot of ways it kind of is, but...
Some of the formula, at least for the show, some of the formula is, you know, the Digivolution, I guess, but in general, I don't think it really is.
Yeah. Like, there's enough original ideas in Digimon for it to stand out.
Exactly.
I still have the Season 2 Blu-ray on pre-order. That's gonna come in a couple weeks. I'm actually kind of excited for it, because I tried watching it on Hulu around a year ago.
Right.
Because I just rewatched the first season of Digimon all the way through.
By the way, while I appreciate your analogy, I don't think Vouch would appreciate your analogy. Just throwing it out there.
What do you mean? He loves horses.
I'm pretty sure he believes he can get a horse pregnant.
He is such a strange, silly man.
No problem.
Nothing I can't do. New strategy.
At least this game has some replay.
How so?
Said how so?
Yep.
There's an arcade mode. Like after I finish the story, there's an arcade mode.
Oh, well, that's cool.
I cannot find this last manuscript page.
Hey, what's up, Gaseous? You're still playing this shit? I had no idea you were a masochist. Oh yeah, dude. Like, yeah, this game is definitely a pile of shit. How you doing, by the way? Hope you're having a good evening.
Hello there, my dude.
My friend's playing Alan Wake.
The game that will not get a sequel ever.
Yep. There is no Alan Wake 2. I do intend on making a review of it too. Final Fantasy 13, I mean.
Could you imagine? I mean, can you imagine waiting all this time for a sequel for your favorite game? And then it turns out that the main character isn't the main character?
I know, right? I'm doing alright. Yeah, I just ended up getting out of work since today's my Friday, so figured I might as well get a little bit further into Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, like this game is also like stupidly easy too. Like pretty much all you have to do is just like switch to a different paradigm. Like one that debuffs your enemies and buffs your party. And then when you're struggling like I am right now, you just switch to a medic with a sentinel. It's literally just that easy. This game's so easy, a caveman could play it. Let's see, I paid 15 bucks for this new when it came out. I still regret that purchase. I could have gotten Subway.
I'm sorry, what?
Apparently he paid 15 bucks for this game when it was new.
15?
It must have sold really well, or it must have done like really bad or something. I'm not sure how that would work. Although back then, when this game came out, you probably could have gotten 3 Subways, because, you know, back then you could get a $5 footlong. Oh, someone at Sam's Club priced it down. That makes a lot of sense. Actually, I had no idea Sam's Club even sold games. I know Walmart did.
It takes 3 crossbow shots to kill the big hillbilly guy. Okay.
They used to a long time ago. Dude, do you remember the PC game section at Walmart?
Yes. It wasn't very big from what I remember.
Yeah, I think by the time I was really getting into games and going to Walmart to, you know, look for new games, it was like, it just had a little section. And I think like most of the physical PC games that were being sold at that time were, they were all just codes.
Yeah, like TF2 and all that shit.
Yeah, they even sold Half-Life. It was a joke back in the day, still kinda is, yeah. Apparently, a lot of people are talking about Microsoft not doing so good when it comes to their, you know, Xbox brand. I'm telling you, the more these companies start relying on, what do you call it? Like the less they rely on live service shit, the better the industry's gonna be. I think I'll be okay.
Herbal supplements? You mean weed?
But also one thing about Final Fantasy XIII that kind of made me want to go back and replay it, not in like a good way or anything, because like I actually do think that this is legitimately the worst Final Fantasy game ever. But I do have a little bit of nostalgia for this game, because it, along with Sonic Generations, were the first games I got for my PS3 when I first got one. And it's like, you know, technically speaking, they were the first HD games I ever played. So, like, even though I know that the game is shit now, it's like back then, it, you know... Like, when you're 15, you just kind of take what you can get. Let's see, they're determined to make gaming a service. If Google couldn't do it, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo don't stand a chance. Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo is always like the last one when it comes to adopting online shit, and I think they're better off for it.
Why did you just spawn right next to me, you fucking cheater?
So yeah, the last FF game I actually enjoyed was 10-2. Yeah, I hear that one's pretty underrated.
I hear you're pretty underrated.
Well, thank you, I appreciate that.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Nintendo always sells their hardware at a profit, so it's underpowered. Yeah. One thing I will say is that even though the Switch is kind of on the tail end of being a dated system, they had a really good run. It's probably their best system ever since, I would say, the GameCube.
Thanks.
The Wii was mostly garbage, but it had some good games for it. The Wii U was absolutely garbage. Like, I was not expecting the Switch to be as successful as it ended up becoming.
Change of plan.
And apparently there are going to be rumors that Nintendo will announce their newest system, I think, later this year. The portability has always been the Switch's biggest strength besides first-party software. Oh yeah, absolutely. That, and also for a while, they had some really good third-party support as well. Like, The World Ends With You, I think it was called Final Remix. That's probably the best version of that game. I know there are some nerds out there that are like, but it doesn't have the dual screen function. Like, nobody cares about the dual screen. The game was better for being in... Like, the game itself was better on a single screen. And also the music quality was a lot better, too. And I think that... Like, that's part of why I like that game so much. It's very Tetsuya Nomura, though. Let's see, Ninty is scared shitless of emulation for good reason. Nothing they can do ultimately, though. Yeah, I know that they're trying to really undermine Switch and 3DS emulation. But it's only a matter of time. Like, there's really nothing they can do. I know they had a little bit of an argument with taking down Yuzu because, they were hiding fixes for Tears of the Kingdom behind Patreon, so... But really, besides that, like, pretty much what everyone's just going to be doing is forking off of Yuzu until Nintendo just leaves them alone. That's the beauty of open source, baby. Gotta love it. It's a literal Hydra. Yeah, basically. Like when Hercules was slicing off all those Hydra heads and then a million came out at once. They really don't stand a chance. It is really disappointing, though, that Nintendo ended up taking down the whole Yuzu and Citra project, because now there's really not a good way to emulate 3DS games like you could.
Wait, Citra got taken down too?
Well, yeah, because I think Citra and Yuzu were done by the same people. So they had to take that down as well. It really sucks, because there are some good 3DS games that I wish you could just emulate. I actually was gonna stream a little bit of Devil Survivor Overclocked, but it is what it is.
What? I'm sorry. You wanted to stream a game that you actually enjoyed? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know, and it's stuck on dated hardware. How shitty of me.
Well, maybe when we release a shitty half-baked port, you can... Oh, I don't know what's the word. So cock. No, I'm kidding. You can actually just eat shit and play the shitty version. Like, what do you mean you want to play the game at 1080p? 100? Why not just play it at 144p?
Right. I'm so entitled.
Next, you're gonna tell me you want a game that's a complete at launch. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, let's see. People will work very hard to get something for free. Nostalgia and spite are powerful motivators. Absolutely. I know that recently they remastered the Etrian Odyssey games, so I hope that one day Atlas will go back and just remaster, you know, Devil Survivor 1 and 2. I know that's probably like that's probably a delusional wish, but I'm sure it'll happen eventually. Personally, I think that Nintendo is missing out on a golden opportunity when it comes to the Pokemon games. Like, if I were to... Like, if you were to ask me the question if I could create a remaster collection of any franchise I wanted, I would do, like, a legacy collection of all the Pokemon games, and I would reverse engineer all the games because I know fans and nerds have already decompiled those games and leaked them all on the internet. Like, basically what I would do is I would take that code and I would remake, like, the first 5 generations of Pokemon, but make it to where you could swap out the graphical style for each of them. Let's see, yeah, I would be happy with a decent remake of Persona 1. Probably won't happen, though. Yeah, personally, when it comes to the first 2, or, you know, technically first 3 Persona games, I would be okay with just them, you know, remastering and porting over the PSP games.
Thanks.
And have Eternal Punishment localized. Or at least give us the option to, and then promise a remake later.
Hey, or maybe we could remake Gen 4, but without any Gen 4 Pokemon.
And at that point, you might as well emulate. Yeah, true. But, I mean, what would be the point in remaking Gen 4 if you're not going to introduce any of the Gen 4 Pokemon?
Because we're going to sell them as DLC expansions later. Come on, bro. Think.
Oh, yeah, duh. How dare I assume that Nintendo would just release all the Pokemon? I actually think that's what they did for, the remaster of Persona 3 Portable. Like, basically all they did was just use an AI upscaler. And I know that people have mocked how some of the results look online, but I don't know. To be honest, I barely noticed.
Like, to be honest, you need to notice. Stop supporting this crap. No, I'm kidding. Well, I mean, you shouldn't, but I get it.
Well, I mean, I think that AI is a good tool for remastering shit. Because I don't think there would be any way that Atlas would go back and redo every single graphics for the Persona games. You know, they're too long. It would be too time-consuming and laborious.
Hey, I'm long, but you don't see me complaining about it.
True. Let's see, on a side note, I dislike RPG systems where you have to repeatedly attack to break a guard meter. Very lazy and plotting. Oh yeah, same here. And, you know, like, that's pretty much the whole meta of this game, is just raising a stagger meter.
Isn't that the same thing in Persona 4 and 5?
I don't think so. I just think in the Persona games you exploit weaknesses.
You can exploit my weaknesses.
The Neptunia games did that shit too. I only played a little bit of Hyper Dimension Neptunia 1 on the PS3, and I wasn't really a fan of it, to be honest.
Why? Was it bad?
So basically, like, the game starts out with, like, a bunch of anime women pretending to be planets of the solar system or some shit. And then you end up going through, like, a dungeon where you play as this anime chick with purple hair. And, like, every single time she attacks somebody, she's always like, gotta aim for the head. And it's just like this thing over and over again, and it got really annoying. Yeah, the first Neptunia game on PS3 was god-awful. The sequels changed everything. Okay, well, you know, maybe I'll look into those games sometime. Because I know there are people out there that like them, but I also know that they're kind of fan-servicey and don't really... Like, they don't really, like, rely so much on the core gameplay. But, who knows, maybe I'll look into them. Didn't they also remake the first one on PS3 and made it better? I don't know. I've played a few of them. The only one worth your time is MK2. Gotcha. Yeah, like, I actually had that game when I was in high school, and I think I ended up just giving it to a friend, because it wasn't that good. The first one, I mean. They basically used the same graphics and engine for the remake that they did on the sequels. Very lazy. One thing I am kind of hoping is that if Atlas does remake Persona 4, that they actually keep the story intact. You know, they won't try to take too many liberties with Kanji and Naoto's story. Because a lot of people think that Naoto's story is, like, anti-trans or whatever bullshit, but that's really not the truth. It's supposed to be, like, pro-woman. And, like, anti-sexism. Like, that was kind of the whole point. You know they will? Yeah, but, you know. I can at least hope. That's one thing that a lot of these...
Don't worry, I'm sure Sweet Baby Ink will come to dash your fucking hopes against the rocks.
Yep, they gotta force behaviors and force ideas.
I can't believe they actually said that. I thought it was some authoritarian shit, dude.
I know, like, the one thing that really shocked me with that whole presentation that they did back in 2019 was, like, you know, just have a coffee with the marketing team of your game company, and if they don't agree with what you're saying, then threaten them with the fear that, like that's basically what they're doing. It's like they're trying to undermine all these game companies and being like, you need us, even though you really don't. No wonder a growing number of gamers are interested in older games nowadays. Yep, that's also true. Gen Zers are kind of going back to games made 10, 20 years ago.
It's beautiful to see, though.
Yep.
That's probably why they're trying to delist them all.
Oh yeah, Ryuku and I were talking about how EA was taking away a lot of the games that they ported over to Steam by shutting down the servers. Which isn't surprising, as most games coming out these days are ports of old games. Yep, it's either ports or remasters of old games, remakes of old games that really needed them, and live service shit. And also the rare indie game that's actually really good.
Too bad Ubisoft owns Scott Pilgrim, because I actually would have bought that game.
Change of plan.
I think that game goes on sale all the time for like $5, and I just haven't bothered getting it.
No, what I mean is just because you need an Ubisoft account to play it on Steam.
Oh, okay, yeah, then they can go to hell with that. Excuse me.
I mean, Ubisoft can lick my taint.
Nothing I can't handle.
I'm telling you, like, this is just kind of a personal theory of mine. You know, I have some evidence to back it up, but it's not, like, absolute. I think that what happened was, during the 2010s and, you know, even throughout the pandemic, gaming companies got really used to just being able to write lazy stories for their games by throwing in a bunch of woke pandering shit. And then they also got really lazy with, turning a game into a live service. And what they don't understand now is that gamers who grew up playing those games are a lot older now, and they just don't have the time to be spending shit on microtransactions. And people actually want better stories now, instead of just a bunch of how do you do, fellow kids type of, you know, like the meta commentary. People are sick of it. Remember when Ubisoft was well liked? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yep. I think their best era was during the 7th gen. That's when they really made a name for themselves. I know that the first few Far Cry games are supposed to be pretty good, and I'm sure I'll play through them eventually. I just haven't had the time. I still like the first Beyond Good and Evil and Sands of Time trilogy. Oh yeah, I think I actually got Beyond Good and Evil on Steam. I don't know if the PC port is good or not, though. I think you might have to install a mod for it to make it run properly.
On your toes.
And I haven't really played the Prince of Persia games. And that's really just because the series hasn't been consistent. It's like sometimes they're 3D, sometimes they're 2D, sometimes they're 2.5D. I don't know. I just think that there are other games that handle that formula better. Okay, so apparently the PC port is crap, emulate it, and it plays fine. Okay, I'm assuming the PS2 port is the way to go. Might have to run it through PCSX2 or Dolphin. Because I think it was for the GameCube as well.
Are you shitting me?
Okay, PS2 or GameCube versions work great? Gotcha.
My aim is just garbage. I'll be right there, Doctor. Just have to make sure Liam Neeson doesn't kill me in the process.
Oh, speaking of Liam Neeson, I was rewatching a little bit of Taken earlier today.
How is Taken? I've never actually seen Taken.
I mean, it's memorable. Like, I think that, you know, the legacy of it is a lot better than the movie itself, if I'm being honest. Like, you know, it kind of inspired a...
Liam Neeson is a great actor.
Yeah, he is. I know that he also said that he didn't see himself doing a lot of action films, which is really weird looking back on it now, because that's pretty much all he's in.
Sorry, continue.
It was also the same thing with the guy who directed the Scream movies. Apparently he wasn't even a huge fan of horror. He was more into, like, writing romance shit.
Are you joking?
No, I'm serious. You can actually look this up. Liam Neeson banged Helen Mirren.
Wait, what?
Gaseous is saying that Liam Neeson banged Helen Mirren. I'm not sure who that is, though.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is the part where you play as Saz and Vanille, and then they all meet up with each other.
Oh, they blocked the door. Lovely.
Not run. There's a difference.
Gotcha.
Let's go.
She was a sex symbol back in the 70s. Great actress, too. I'll have to take your word for it, then.
Do I deserve to escape?
Or who knows, maybe I could just look up a picture of her,
You'd rather die?
like, from the 70s or something.
Because that's gotta scare you. scares me.
Actually, you know what? Let me go and do that right now.
I think I might die.
I'll see what she looks like. Let's see. Who was it? Helen.
I'll push myself to live even harder. I can just imagine Dodge laughing at me talking this nonsense.
Let's see. 70s.
Right now,
Okay.
I'd do anything to see that smile.
Yeah, she's definitely like at least an 8. All right. Oh damn, they have like 11,000 Christian points. Watch as it only gets me like 2 abilities. Okay, let's boost up my Ravager a bit. God dang it. And let's boost her Saboteur. The fact that the new Spear Grid had caps tied to progression was a deal breaker for me. Oh yeah, same here. It's like this game... Like, in a lot of ways, you can compare this game to Final Fantasy X and just see where they just took away all the fun. The Crystarium system is just basically the Spear Grid, but with like all the options and player choice just taken away from you. Believe it or not, I've actually had some people come on the stream and actually defend this game because they like it, but I don't know how you could think that this game is any good after playing through Final Fantasy X. Because that's what I did, by the way. Like, I think I made it to, like, the Sid Reigns boss fight, and, I think at around the same time the remaster for the PS3, Final Fantasy X and X-2 got released. And I was just playing through that game, and it was just so much better. I remember being stuck on an early boss, even with the max stats that I could get for the time. Yeah, this game caps you at, like, the weirdest points in the Crystarium, too. I think something that would have been a little bit more forgiving with this game is if they just let you, control who's in your party at any time. And they also made the Crystarium just like a standard experience system, where it's like, you know, as you kill enemies, you gain experience and you level up, yada yada yada. And they didn't cap you at all. I think that this game, I mean, it like would have brought it up from like a 2 out of 5 to like a 3 out of 5 for me.
Can you stop rating stuff out of 5, please? And oh, look what you did! You made me die. Your crappy rating made me die.
No, never. I will always rate things between a 1 and a 5.
No, 1 out of 10, homeboy. Do better.
Ew, no. Yeah, there's usually just like one way to kill a boss in this game.
Huh? What's that?
Oh, what is Vanille looking at? Ah, it's the red button, of course. No one cares about anything under a 6. Yeah, basically.
Sonic 06 got a 6 out of 10.
By who? I love Sonic.net.
I mean...
Sonic Cocksucking Magazine. Or I Love Hedgehogs Monthly. Is that who gave the game a 6 out of 10?
Chris Chan. Not enough Sonic Chew.
So
by
what
the way,
is...
I'm still blaming you for my easily preventable death, by the way.
It's all good. You can blame me for anything that you do. As long as it's nothing illegal, then I won't.
I blame you for what P. Diddy did. Oh, wait, actually, no, that's illegal. Never mind.
I would have just been like, you take that back. Let's see, so what is the difference between a 5 out of 10 and a 4 out of 10? Not much, really. Oh yeah, didn't P. Diddy flee the country?
No, he didn't. That was fake news.
Oh, okay.
We got this, Vanille.
He should probably flee from the world, if you know what I mean.
To, let me guess, delete himself now, because he serves zero purpose?
Yep.
Leave it to me.
God dang it. Come on, Vanille.
So who do you think has a bigger D, Lightning or Vanille?
Probably Lightning.
Lightning or Hope?
Hope doesn't even have a dick. He probably just has a vagina. I mean, pretty much half of his story throughout the game is just whining at Snow.
No, why did you make my mommy die?
And then he starts this, like, whole revenge plot that just comes off as, like, cringy more than anything. And then Lightning actually eggs him on about it. Like, she's actually on his side.
Fuck you, Lightning.
Honestly, Lightning kind of reminds me a lot of,
Didn't even have to ask.
Kristen Stewart.
To the victor go the spoils.
Because you touch yourself at night, you little shit.
I could imagine Lightning actually saying that creepy shit to him.
Yeah, same here.
Alright, Doctor. My PP is large and engorged.
Looks like we ain't the only ones cleaning house. Could be Lucy.
Could be Fang. Come on, let's hurry.
What the fuck is a like what's a code purple supposed to be?
No, not this time. For once in my life, I am going to save.
Lightning is basically Cloud with a sausage. Yep.
Now you're talking. Let's go.
To be honest, she doesn't really have that much personality in this game. Something I will point out, though, is that eventually I will play through 13-2. It won't happen for a while, because there are a bunch of other games I'd rather play through, but...
What's it mean?
From the little I played of 13-2 back when I had a PS3, it wasn't too bad. Like, it could have been a hell of a lot worse, and you could tell that they tried to improve the mechanics. Okay, let's upgrade the Crystarium once more. Oh nice, I know Thundara now. I can shoot lightning at stuff better. God dang it. It's like, why can't it just give me the next ability over? Okay, well, that's that.
Let's hurry it up. Neil's waiting.
Oh, I remember this area. This area fucking sucked, man. Like, some of these enemies take like 10 minutes to kill. Oh well. The only thing I liked about this game was that Lightning's Gunblade looked far less stupid than anything in FF8. Yeah, FF8 was... I don't want to say FF8 is terrible, but it was definitely, like, the weirdest Final Fantasy game I've ever played. Like, even weirder than FF2. Because, like, once you understand how the junctioning works, and you can kind of put up with a bunch of, weird Japanese writing like I do, the game isn't so bad. It's really once you get to the, like, the last act that the game kind of falls apart for me.
So is Cypher evil or not? Oh, wait, actually, no. I think I said I was going to play the game. Never mind, don't answer that.
Okay, no spoilers.
Does Cypher have a small PP energy, though?
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of a jerk-ass just for the sake of being a jerk-ass. Underwhelming and half-baked, lots of wasted potential. Yeah. But I was not a huge fan of Ultimisia's dungeon or the Ultimisia fight itself, because...
How does it work?
Okay, so, like, in one of the phases of where you fight Ultimisia, she has a move where she can just, like, throw away any type of magic you've drawn for any character.
Like, all of it?
Well, like, it's only one spell at a time for whenever she uses that move. So, like, for example, if you have Cura or Curaga junction to your HP stat, and you have a lot of HP because of it, and Ultimisia just decides to, like, chunk that off of you, your health could go down from, like, 8,000 to, like, only 2,000 or 3,000. It's really bad. So, and also, like, another thing, too, is that the type of spells she'll jack from you are, like, it's completely random, too, so...
I wish she'd jack my spells.
Yeah, I mean... You know what? Fair point. See,
I mean, if you're a actually, if you're a foot fetish guy, you probably wouldn't like Ultimisia's speed. Never mind.
Yeah, no. She
My
does...
apologies for getting...
I was gonna say, she does kind of remind me of Queen Amidala from Star Wars.
She does have that regalness, I see. Yeah, I get it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, Cypher was basically the Malfoy of the game, which makes Squall Harry Potter. Even has a scar on his face. Yep. I forget, did Harry Potter actually come out in the 90s?
I think the first... Well, the books, yes. I think the movies, too, but... Or, like the first or second movie came out in, like, the 90s.
Okay. I actually read on a Wikipedia article that Squall's likeness was based off of River Phoenix. I almost said Reaver Phoenix. I hear that's a pretty common practice in Japanese games, though, is to, like, base the likeness off of a... Like, base, you know, the likeness of a character off of, like, some random celebrity. Although in America, you'd probably get sued.
Into oblivion?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's actually why Capcom can't make another Onimusha.
Oh, really?
Because one of their characters, Samanosuke, is based off of a celebrity, and the celebrity has to give permission. Like, you have to ask every time.
Oh, gotcha.
And I was thinking they could redesign the character, but I think they might be under contract where they can't, so they're kind of screwed.
Japanese copyright laws are weird. Yeah, I've noticed. Like, they don't even have a fair use system. Fuck these enemies, by the way. There's like 3 war mechs I have to fight. I've only killed one of them so far. Which is funny, as plagiarism is a Japanese tradition. Yep.
Wait, really?
Well, I mean, like, not literally, but that's kind of what they're known for. It's just like kind of ripping off of other people's ideas, or being like, hey, being like, how do I say this? I actually like this idea. Let me make my own interpretation of it. Apparently, Cowboy Bebop was heavily inspired by Lupin III. Which makes sense, because, you know, you have Spike Spiegel, who's like the young, lanky dude. You have the distinguished gunman. You have the chick that's sometimes there and sometimes isn't. And you have the weird one. Like how Dark Souls ripped off European fantasy as well as Berserk.
No, they didn't. Stop making stuff up, dude.
I mean, I don't know anything about Berserk. I hear that's a really good manga, though. I think it's been around since, like, what, the 80s? I have no idea how long that fight took me. Let's see, Miyazaki himself admitted he took a lot of European fantasy when creating the world of Dark Souls. Well, I didn't know that.
Well, I think our friend here says fake news. I bet he likes Joe Biden too. No, I'm kidding.
Let's see, he took what he understood and made up the rest.
I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily. I see what you're saying, though.
I actually heard that the people behind Evangelion, like, the reason why there's a lot of Christian symbolism in there is because they just thought that Christianity lore was cool. Like, to them, it's, like looking at Greek mythology, I guess.
Thank you.
Gainax basically ripped off themselves for Evangelion. Ever seen Gunbuster? No, I haven't really watched a lot of mech anime. I tried watching Evangelion like a long time ago, but I've always heard mixed things about all the re-releases of Evangelion, and people are like, oh no, you actually have to watch you know, Evangelion, parentheses, may not come true squared, or whatever weird title it is, and I just haven't found a good guide to look up yet.
Well, don't you want to see Shinji and Asuka? You know what I mean? Well, you didn't find that exciting?
My only knowledge of that series is through, like, the little I've read of the manga, and, cultural osmosis.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
Shinji jacked off into the face of one of the characters.
Wait, really?
She was unconscious.
Oh.
Yeah, I think she was like in the hospital because like she got hurt in the neck, and then he saw her shirt unbuttoned, and he started cranking one out.
I don't know if that's true.
No, it actually was a thing, because in one of the last episodes, she asked me, "Hey, were you jacking off in front of me or onto me or something?" I'm like, I'm not making that up.
Okay, I guess I'll take your word for it. Okay, Gaseous is saying it's actually true, so...
Wow, you take Gaseous over me. I see how it is.
Well, I mean, you know, it's always best to have a second opinion. Let's see, Shinji's asshole dad is my favorite anime character of all time. Yeah, I mean, I really don't know a thing about Evangelion, but I just like sharing all the memes. Yeah, this room is just a complete slog. Fuck this stage. Combat in general is a huge slog in this game. Well, I mean, like, you're pretty much doing the same thing over and over again. It wouldn't be so bad if that were, like... if this game actually had something called strategy, it wouldn't be so bad. But, you know, pressing the L1 and R2 buttons and, like, pressing the shoulder buttons to switch to a paradigm to make your character auto-heal is not, like, a strategy that some people think. Because I have noticed that a lot of people defend this game, and they say it's not as bad as everyone says it is, but... I don't know. I really think this game is as bad as people say it is. Like, any game that came out in this series before this is, like, better by at least several notches. And the reason why I say that is because after I tried beating this game, I went to 10 and beat that first. And I thought it was a lot better than whatever this was trying to be. Yeah, this is when I checked out of Final Fantasy. This was just too much. Yeah, Square Enix kinda ate shit during the 7th gen. It really did. Believe it or not, the first Final Fantasy game that I ever played was 3 on the DS, and that was probably like one of the worst games to get started in. Square Enix isn't doing so great. I could see it being sold to Sony in a few years. Well, I mean, I think that's because they've been putting out a lot of mediocre games. Like, you know, there was a period back in 2022 where they were just releasing a shit ton of, like, budget titles that nobody really gave a shit about.
Take that back.
What? You're telling me that you liked Harvestella and, Triangle Strategy and,
Oh, I love those games, bro. Like, that's the GOAT, man. I love those games. It's like I spent, like, 100 hours playing those games, man.
Yeah. Like, personally, I just think that the gaming industry in general needs a different direction. Like, they all need to kind of...
No, I think this direction is perfect. What are you talking about, bro? I like it buying Madden every year, man. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, like, on a serious note...
Next you're gonna tell me you don't like loot boxes. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, of course I do. And also the disc-locked content.
Bro, Capcom was infamous for that. They did it for at least 3 games. That was funny. What's that? You want the ending to your game? It's already on the disc, but yeah, just pay us like $10. Right, really?
Isn't that what Asura's Wrath did back in the day?
Yes. And I believe Marvel vs. Capcom also had something like that as well.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, the problem is that games cost so much to make now, a few duds can thank a company. Yeah, but, I don't know, to me, I just think that developers need to just scale back their budget a little bit when it comes to graphics. Because that's really what I think a lot of the cost goes to now. Like, so many gaming companies are focused more on the presentation rather than actually just creating a good game. Like, for example, this game I'm playing right now, Like, the gameplay itself is dog shit, right?
Game looks very nice though.
Yeah. Like, you don't need to create photorealistic animations and movements for a video game. We need to return to B-tier games. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think that video games that look like it could belong on the PS3, like, I don't know, to me that's like the perfect middle ground for graphics. Like, you don't need to constantly up the ante and you know, have developers work 15-hour day shifts 7 days a week just to make a character's walking animation look slightly better than its competition.
Excuse me. I take it back. Well, actually, no, I agree. I think what they really need to work on are those microtransactions.
Yeah, that too. Console games don't need microtransactions. I don't think that microtransactions will ever go away, because there is a market for them, but...
Yeah.
You know, especially when it comes to mobile games, but, like, with console games, leave that shit alone. Just... Like, either...
I think that if your game is a AAA game, you don't get to have microtransactions.
Exactly. Or if you do, it needs to be like straight up, hey, this is going to be multiplayer only. But even then, it's like a lot of multiplayer games nowadays that are coming out are they're not landing like they were back in the 2010s. The age of consoles is coming to an end? Yeah, probably. And really, like, what it has to do is just, like... It has to do with the fact that consoles are just basically a watered-down PC now. Because back during the 7th gen and the, you know, beforehand, like, consoles were actually designed differently than PCs. And developers would use the, you know, proprietary architecture to program games for them. I know that, I was going to say that I know that a lot of the animations for Final Fantasy X, for example, were tied to the Emotion Engine. So that's why it kind of took them forever to remaster it, because they had to redo some of the models. But, yeah, that's kind of what made consoles unique, is that they were built differently than PCs, but the PS5 and the Xbox Series X are just PCs.
Code white.
Yeah, it was a different time back then in terms of hardware, absolutely. I just don't see the point in, you know, creating a console that is designed so differently compared to computers. It's like you might as well just get a gaming PC at that point.
Honestly, yeah, like if we're gonna spend like $1,000 on a console, you might as well just start building a PC.
Yeah, that's what I did. I ended up selling most of my retro collection that I had. And, you know, I used that money to buy the parts to build my first gaming PC. And, I haven't looked back since. You know, if there's a game I want to play that was available for, like, the SNES, for example, or for the PS2, you know, I'll just emulate it. PS2 emulation has gotten so good now to the point where, you know, you could pretty much just hang up your PS2s now, I think. Built my PC 2 years ago, $3 grand, and it plays pretty much everything. Oh yeah, same here, dude. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of graphics card do you have for it?
Oh yeah, I'm curious too.
Because I know that mine has an RTX 3080 with a Core i9 and 32 gigs of RAM. I tried upgrading the RAM a while ago, but for some reason the RAM sticks were being weird, so I returned it.
How much RAM do you have currently, and what were you trying to get to?
Okay, so when I first built this computer, I put 32 gigs of RAM in it.
Yeah.
But I tried to upgrade to 64, but for some reason, when I tried inputting the RAM sticks in my motherboard, it wouldn't boot up. I don't know if it has to do with like a power supply issue, if there just wasn't enough wattage or what, but It just wouldn't turn on, so I had to put the old RAM sticks back in. I'll show you my stats in the Discord. Gotcha.
Follow the old man's lead.
I think by the time I built my PC, I think the what do you call it, the 40 series graphics cards from Nvidia were about to come out, but a lot of people didn't trust them because they were really big and clunky, and people were talking about how you basically had to buy a whole new motherboard just to make it fit. So I felt like I kind of built my PC at the best time. Paid through the nose for my graphics card, but I've had no probs. Gotcha. Yeah, I think when I got my graphics card, it was originally listed at like $1,200 when I wish listed it, but then it was on sale for like $820, so I just struck while the iron was hot, and yeah, that's when I started. It was around, I want to say, May of 2022. God, I really hate the Sads and Vanille sections. They just really go on far too long. They're not that good. God dang it. I have to kill this guy, don't I? I think what I may do is, actually, you know what? I think when I end this session, I'm gonna try and make it to Bartandalus. And I may make that my stopping point. I'm not sure yet, because I'm off tomorrow, so I literally have no reason to do anything right now. Oh, nice, I got a Phoenix down. Yeah, Bartandalus is it's a boss that for some reason a lot of people have issues with. And like, if you're not upgrading your Saboteur and Synergist rolls, I can definitely see why that would be the case, but it's really not all that hard. Okay, let's see. That thing's gonna... okay. certain characters only do like 3 attacks per turn. Okay, cool. I finally staggered it. Time to Saboteur it to death.
Watch and learn, kid.
I forgot I had Aurora. Or Aurora, however you pronounce it. Oh, cutscene's playing now. Will they be reunited?
Well, isn't this great?
Ruh-roh.
Go, girl! Peniel!
You can do it!
Thanks, Peniel.
Oh, yeah?
We got this, Peniel. Follow the old man's lead.
Don't give up! You can do it!
Let's see, let me actually check out your Discord. Let me check out your PC stats real quick, because I am curious. Let's see, you're running Endeavor OS. Okay, nice. You have an AMD Ryzen 5. I'm not sure if that's a good CPU, because I'm not really familiar with AMD stuff. I'm assuming the 6600 XT is pretty good. It was good when you bought it? Oh yeah, that makes sense. I actually hear for Linux, AMD stuff is supposed to be pretty good. Although I hear that NVIDIA support has gotten a little bit better. Outclassed with Ryzen 7 and 9. I think if I ever do build another PC, which probably won't happen for another few years, probably once a Republican gets back into office. I know it's not like, you know, like that's not literally how that works, but that kind of seems to be the case over the last 20 years. You know, shit becomes less expensive when a Republican is president, but I'm actually glad to hear that NVIDIA is getting better on Linux. Because I know that that was kind of a meme for a while. Like, apparently, the open source drivers for NVIDIA GPUs were pretty much being held hostage by NVIDIA themselves, so people had to kind of reverse engineer the drivers and create their own for it. or something like that. I don't know, it's been a while since I've looked at Linux stuff. There was like a good year where I was following a bunch of Linux tubers. And this is back when I was really using Linux. Unfortunately, I can't really go back to using Linux for my main gaming computer, because a lot of the shit I run now requires Windows to run, but I'm sure someday I'll give it a chance. Oh yeah, some of the Linux tubers are pretty bad. I remember I used to follow this one guy called eBuzz Central, and I think DistroTube ended up exposing him for plagiarizing a lot of his shit. And as it turns out, like, he made a video following up on that, being like, yeah, well, you know, you see, I hired this college student to write my scripts for me, and I'm like, bruh, like, your videos don't really take that much editing skills to do. It's like you just speak into a microphone and go about your day. It's like, why do you need someone writing your own opinions? Brody Robertson has some of the funniest thumbnails I've ever seen, so pretentious. Yeah, that was another guy I tried following, but my main issue with him was that a lot of his shit was just like negative news. You know, it's like it was always about something going wrong with Linux or tech, and I don't know, like, I just never intentionally clicked on his videos, even though I was subbed to him for a while. I do like Mental Outlaw, though, because he was, I don't know, maybe he is a clickbaity YouTuber, but I thought his videos were pretty entertaining. I love how desperate he is to be taken seriously, yet has anime figurines in his background. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you know, people have their hobbies. You know, some people are into, you know, car models and, you know, ships in a jar, or whatever you call it. Mental Outlaw is clickbaity, but he isn't bad. Yeah, that's what I thought. I also saw a pretty funny YouTube poop out of him. I think I've shared it in the Discord before, but I'll probably share it again. Just because it's so funny. It was made by this, YouTuber that, you know, he's pretty small, but I don't know. I just always found his shit funny. I'm trying to think of any other Linux tubers I followed. Wait, what were you gonna say?
I beat the game, the story mode, and I got all the manuscripts, at least in this game.
So what do you think?
What?
Like, what do you think of the game? Like how would you rank it?
It's okay, but it's very arcadey. It's more action-oriented, not really horror.
I see.
So horror game, not very good.
I know that's what happened with Dead Space as well, like by the third game.
To play the arcade mode, but I'm gonna come back to that. I'm gonna play something else. Like, I will come back and play the arcade mode a bit to know how that's like. You know, that's the big draw of the game.
The wind, it's dying down.
But
It's stopping.
I enjoyed it for what it was. Thought it was fun.
They up to something?
That's good. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it.
Good luck.
That looks a lot more like bad luck.
Next, I'll be playing Control.
Oh yeah, make sure to let me know how that is, because I've had that wishlisted for so long.
I should probably get Hi-Fi Rush, since it's probably going to get delisted.
Yeah, I totally recommend Hi-Fi Rush.
Now, do I want to play this on DirectX 11 or 12? Wait, I can play this on DirectX 12. Oh, it's only if you're playing... Oh, I don't think I can. Never mind. DirectX 11. That's fine.
I forget, does Thundara do a lot? Like, does that do AoE damage, or...
Like, I go to the title screen, Control is a very bad game, don't play it.
You know what's funny? The other day, I was just scrolling through my YouTube home feed, and I saw this 2-hour video by somebody about why Birth by Sleep is the worst Kingdom Hearts game. And I couldn't even get through it because a lot of his opinions were just so stretched out, and I'm just like, obviously that's not the truth. Birth by Sleep is not the worst Kingdom Hearts game. That armor goes to 358 over 2 days. That game was just straight up tedious at times. But...
What? You telling me you don't like collecting hearts and reconnaissance missions?
And killing things with a stick?
Oh, yeah, but bro, like, most of the enemies were literally just recolors and retools of the same shit.
Yeah. And also the combat was pretty clunky too. And don't forget about the panel system.
Oh yeah, your levels where you had to use your levels in the freaking panels. Like, that was so bullshit, dude.
Yeah.
The combo system was actually whack as fuck. Like, I if I remember, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, you had to, like, sometimes tap Y.
Yes, like, why? I mean, I understand that it's like, you know, to give you an extra button to work with, but the way it came up on the screen was very awkward. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like you can never anticipate when it was going to happen.
Right.
I do think that the DS Kingdom Hearts games deserve a remake, though.
Yeah, but no, instead all we got was...
cutscene collections, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you could still just, like, emulate those games and make them look a lot better.
Especially 358 over 2, like, gosh, those graphics look so bad.
Yeah. It has that FF8 presentation.
Rocks his face. You're the cutest guy here.
Thankfully, though, with modern DS emulation, there are upscalers that make the 3D models look like a PS1 game. I don't know if you knew that.
I did not.
I'll have to show you comparisons. Let's see. What's up, Kirisha? How you doing? Palamecia chapter already? Nice. Yep, I'm definitely going through this game. Hope you're having a good evening or a good night. Or a good day, wherever you may be. Who the hell plays Final Fantasy XIII at 3 AM? Oh boy, 3 AM. All ships in this game is from Final Fantasy IX, Lindblum, and Prima Vista. Oh yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense, because I did play a little bit of Final Fantasy IX, so I do recognize that name.
Thanks.
I was gonna say, I will probably be playing Final Fantasy IX later this year. I just think that, you know, after I just beat Final Fantasy VIII and I'm also going through Final Fantasy XIII, I'm kind of, like, after I beat this game, I'll probably be FF'd, if I could talk today, FF'd out for a little bit. Because after I'm done beating this game, I'm probably going to go to Sly 1, as well as Metal Wolf Chaos DX, because those games look pretty fun. apparently Metal Wolf Chaos, it was supposed to release in America, but it never made it because they thought we'd be offended by it. Sly 1 is tons of fun. Sly 2 is even better. It's actually kind of interesting you say that, Gaseous, because when I first beat Sly 1, I was all over it. I got 100% on the HD collection on PS3. I absolutely dug it. But then I went to Sly 2, and I wasn't really a huge fan of like the health system they introduced, and how every hub world was like a, you know, like a mini town essentially. But I'll have to give that game another shot because there's a good chance I was probably being unfair to it. I somewhat feel like wanting to play the 10-2 HD remaster. I would say that if you do try to replay 10-2 HD, try to do it on console or emulate it, because 10-2 crashes a lot on PC. Sly 2 was really meaty. Gotcha. Yeah, the part I kind of rage quit on was the I want to say it was either the dance sequence, like after you do that command prompt dance minigame with Carmelita. It was either that part or the part where you have to escape from that like spider prison. I don't remember which one came first, but it was somewhere during the middle. And I hear that Sly 3 was good, but it's still not as good as 2. The Spider Lady prison level is rough. Yeah. Oh, and also one other thing, I wasn't really I wasn't really a huge fan of playing as all the different characters. I just kind of preferred it when you just played as Sly. I feel like the game was a lot more focused that way. But again, you know, I will definitely replay Sly 2 again and see if my opinion on that still holds up.
Appreciate it.
Alright, we are slowly but surely making our way to Bartandalus. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I should have known better. That was my bad. Alright, time to wipe these out. Shouldn't be too much. Ah shit, do I really want to kill all these guys? Of course I do. I'm an experience point whore in RPGs, so... kind of a question is that.
Feeling nervous? You're nothing!
Hey, Jay.
What's up?
Have you played, what's that game? A game called Flubber?
No, but I think I have it wishlisted.
I mean, I'm assuming the, that new version is actually good. Or at least better controls anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it was originally released for the N64, so...
Yes, I played the original. It was difficult to play.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were really nostalgic for the, for that, N64 controller, but...
Ugh, I don't know why.
Wait, I need to be a medic. Let me actually, retry this fight real quick. But, I guess to fully answer your question, I would read some of the reviews. Because, usually reviews on Steam are the best ways to go. But, like, in terms of the game in general, I hear that it's, like, very okay. Like, it's an above-average 3D platformer for the time.
Give it a truck.
Oh, fuck! Are you kidding me? God damn.
No.
Let me just try a Relentless Assault. Let me see if that'll work. And then just very quickly go back to a Saboteur if I need to. Yeah, they were kind of raping my butthole there for a second. Yeah, these enemies are easily staggerable, so... that's probably what they were trying to do.
Change of plan. Come on, then. Time for another approach.
There we go. I can now raise people. Yep.
Thank you. Target's a target. Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plans. Thanks.
What's
Hey,
going
bro.
on?
Did you know that there's an Olympic statue? I gotta show this to you. Hold on.
Okay.
Like, I just find this hilarious, but...
Alright, let me check it out.
Let me grab a couple of things. Give me a second.
Okay. God, that fight took forever, but god damn it, I need the experience.
It's apparently titled the Olympic statue we don't use anymore. What do you think? Isn't it beautiful?
Oh hell yeah, man. That's beautiful.
Gosh. Yeah, I can see why we don't use it.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. This fight is basically over now.
Let's keep this up.
Okay, sweet. There's another save point. Along with a shit ton more enemies. Oh boy. Let's see. We need to boost up his medic for sure. That had to go left for some reason. And we'll also level up Snow, because why not? Oh, damn. I have a lot of items now. Then again, I've also been fighting a lot of enemies, so... Okay, that'll do.
Hey, if I bought you that statue, would you put it in your front lawn?
Not on my front lawn, but I'd probably keep it in my room. Just as like a little conversation piece. Just to say, yeah, this is at the Olympics at some point.
Yeah, I'd probably do that too. Put it in my living room.
Yeah. At least my attacks feel like they're getting stronger. I wonder when Hope will actually learn Haze. Then he'll actually be kind of useful. Okay, nice. I actually may kill him in one stagger this time.
Are you going to... Bro, imagine being a cock.
Must be sad. Like, could you imagine being in Sneeko's shoes?
I knew it. I was just about to say that, yes. Sitting in the Sneeko chair.
I honestly don't know what's sadder, the fact that he was willing to do that, or the fact that he was bragging about it.
I think the fact that he was bragging about it in the first place. But I think he's like a Muslim now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just put the cuck into Muslim, the Islam.
Okay, so you're just gonna stagger all my cures. I see how it is.
New strategy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Steady now. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I forget, does Fang actually know poison?
Keep a cool head.
Oh well, it's not important. Okay, Ballin, I think we're almost there. Yep. I think it'll probably just be after this fight that I'm gonna intentionally encounter. There we go.
Nothing I can't handle. Hardly worth the effort.
upgrade the Crystarium once again.
Bro.
What?
Imagine voting for a guy that literally cucked out to Hillary Clinton.
Who would that be, if you don't mind me asking?
Bernie Sanders. And then he just takes their money and runs off with it. Takes
Oh,
your
yeah?
donations and runs off with it.
I think Bernie Sanders is like his whole campaign, like his whole spiel was what, like free college and eliminating student debt.
Yes.
Gaseous was like, no refunds. Yeah, there are a lot of people on the left wing that like to do that. And I know that the people on the right wing like to do it too, but I don't know. I just always think it's funny whenever a left wing person gets away with grifting because, like, I don't know, there's like a sort of smugness with left wingers that it's just like they just deny any kind of shit like that whatsoever. That when it finally happens to them, they're like, actually, instead of actually just admitting that the person that they were voting for was just like a fraud this whole time. Typical commie talking points. Yeah, basically.
Because when we kill it, we're one step closer to Vanille. How's that? Well, when you put it that way.
Okay, so this is going to be a boss fight, I'm assuming. Yep. Time to bully up. Leftists don't know facts or statistic or history. The only thing that matters is how they feel. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I know that Republicans have their issues. Like, they definitely have their problems, but I don't know, the way I see it, it's like Republicans are wrong half the time, but leftists will believe in something that's been proven wrong historically, and they'll believe it until the day they die. Personally, like, I would rather be wrong half the time than just be, like, ignorantly wrong about one thing.
Time for another approach.
Gotta think outside the box. Yeah, basically. Like, pretty much all, like, being a conservative is nowadays, at least from what I see, is just, like, having limited government control and just moral responsibility. Like, those are the two main things. I also think another thing is just, like, protesting against woke media. That's basically what conservatism is nowadays. It's like nowadays, like if you vote red, chances are you don't even like hate gay people like they used to back in the 2000s. I feel like that's what a lot of leftists are stuck in. You know, they have this mindset of what life was like back in 2003, where it's like, you know, people on the right would just view everything from like a satanic panic religious standpoint. And that's not really so much the case anymore. They're thinking a lot more objectively, I've noticed. And again, you know, like, I'm not hating on religion. You know, I grew up in a religious household, so, like, I pretty much know how all that works, but conservatives told the truth, but did it in such a cringe way everyone laughed. Yeah. Also, one other thing that didn't help the right back during the Obama era especially was all the fake news. You know, like people like Glenn Beck who were coming up with conspiracy theories about how Obama actually didn't get elected and it was all just one big scam. Like, there was no way that they were ever going to get Obama out of office like that. And that's why I think a lot of people respect Trump on the right, because he kind of represents the underdog. Personally, I think if leftists just didn't give him the attention he wanted, he wouldn't have even been elected. It was just that Hillary Clinton, I think, like, kind of going towards the 2016 election. Hillary Clinton was such a horrible candidate, but she just thought that she had it in the bag, and she was the boss, and she was going to continue on Obama's legacy, but it didn't happen
you don't
that way.
want a Pokemon Go to the polls?
Or, you know, wipe your server with a cloth. Yeah, it's no wonder she lost. Oh, and also one thing that didn't help her, too, was that she was like, oh, you know, like 60% of people who vote for Trump are all deplorables.
Yeah, she wanted to put them in a basket of deplorables.
Yeah, that was such a shitty line. Like, she was never gonna win. Like, that was such a how do you do, fellow kids type of thing. Like,
alright, who let her do that?
I'm sure she has somebody writing her speeches for her, but I don't know. I just remembered being 19 when that happened, and I was just like, can you really be this more transparent, please?
No, keep going.
And also, one thing I didn't like about Hillary Clinton, too, is she was all for open borders, and she was trying to push this narrative that if you're against open borders, then you're just secretly a racist. That also didn't help her, because people know better. They do. At least I like to think that most people know that when, you know, Republicans say that they're against illegal immigration, that doesn't mean that you know, they're just trying to keep the Mexicans out of the country.
Tourists.
In the old days, no one cared if you were a racist. Yeah. Well, nowadays, you know, you're racist for agreeing with the... It's not that hard to be labeled as a racist or a transphobe or a homophobe nowadays. It just is what it is. It's like if you just say one wrong thing incorrectly, you could just be deemed an istophobe for anything. That's why over the years I've just stopped caring.
One big fat stroke of luck after another. I'm so happy I can cry.
Oh, is this the second phase?
Tease us, will ya?
Come down here!
Or is that going to be where Saz and Vanille show up? Oh, yep, there they are. The trick is to simply not give a shit and stick to your guns. They'll run out with, like, scheme, tantruming children they are. Yep. That's why I always say, like, if you're not intentionally trying to be a dick, don't let someone try to tell you how much of a dick you're being. Never apologize to those types of people. Because at the end of the day, like most of the time they, like, deep down, they don't really give a shit. They're just trying to gain the edge on you. And they're just trying to, take you down when truly you're innocent. And if you have friends that treat you like that too, you just need to find better friends. Like if you have like that one friend that's like constantly henpecking you and nagging you and always correcting you on everything you do, just let them out of your lives. You don't need friends like that.
Hey, you didn't say that word properly. Next time, spell better.
It's all about power and control. Leftists don't care what they have to say or do to get it. Yep. And it's all fake, too. That's what a lot of these people don't get. It's like, they'll have a face for when they'll have this, like, fake professionalism face. And they assume that, you know, oh, well, you know, he's just a good person all the time. No. There are some times in his life where he's an asshole, just like you or me. like everybody has a mask. Like, you know, we all have a professionalism mask for when we're at our jobs. We have you know, like a family mask for when we're with our family, and we all have a mask for when we're just hanging out with our friends, having a good time. You know, like...
And then we have a mask for when we vote for Trump.
Yeah, well...
Because we don't vote for Biden because we're not black.
Oh yeah, that's true. If you're not voting for Biden, you ain't black. I mean, that's what Joe Biden says, so that's how you know. The theory of 3 hearts. Some people have 6 hearts. I'm pretty sure that by the end of Kingdom Hearts 4, Sora had like 12 different hearts running around.
Yeah, I think, wasn't Ventus one of them?
Yeah. And then you had Shion that came alive for some fucking reason, even though she was just a product of...
Vexen.
Yeah, and the Organization 13, that didn't matter.
She was only there in case Roxas said no.
Yeah, that... Yeah, Kingdom Hearts' storyline was a fucking mess. Like, it was tolerable. Like, if you just studied it, at a certain point in the franchise, it would make sense, but by Dream Drop distance, it just became a joke. I only played the first 2 Kingdom Hearts games. Plot got too stupid after that. One of my one of my IRL friends is a huge KH fanboy. Gotcha. Yeah, see, like, one thing I will say about Kingdom Hearts is that I love it. You know, I do have an appreciation for it. I grew up playing Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 as a kid. You know, Kingdom Hearts 1 was literally, like, the first game I ever played. So, you know, I'm always gonna view it in the eyes of a child, but... Like, there are definitely things you can criticize the game for, especially its story. That's why I'm hoping that when they release KH4, they focus more on the gameplay. And, from what I understand, KH4 is also supposed to be kind of like a new iteration of the story, like it's going to be in a separate timeline. So hopefully they just end up making it like a soft reboot that doesn't overcomplicate the story, but I have my doubts. Of course, we all have emotional attachments to certain games, kind of like how I have a fondness for Zelda 2. Yeah, I hear that Zelda 2 is pretty underrated. My only thing with the Zelda franchise, and I mean, you already kind of know how I feel about the Zelda franchise in general. I think it's kind of overrated.
You think it's the best thing ever, and you bought every single Zelda game ever? Yes.
But yeah, it's like, I can definitely respect that series for what it is. I feel like if I grew up playing it, I'd have more of an appreciation for Zelda. But the first Nintendo console I ever had was the Wii, so... And even then, I never played Zelda. Nowhere near the best series ever. Yeah. But, you know, like on Metacritic, Ocarina of Time is still, like, the #1 highly rated... You know, it's the highest rated game on there. And I'm just sitting there like, really? Like, you think that Ocarina of Time is just the best game ever?
Yes, it is.
Like, better than Metal Gear Solid 3, or Devil May Cry 3, or Kingdom Hearts 2, like...
Yes.
Just so much better than all those.
Yes, like, it is absolute perfection, bro. Name a game besides those that you think is better than Ocarina.
Let's see, pound for pound, the best Zelda is Wind Waker, at least when it comes
Wrong.
to 3D.
How wrong can these? How wrong? Gee, are you telling me that you think Zelda is that overrated?
Well, I mean, I think it is, but, you know, that's just my personal opinion.
Listen, homie, let me help you. Zelda is so perfect that in the year 3000, that game can come out in the year 3000, and they're gonna say, "Oh my gosh, it's the best game ever." Come on, bro. Don't lie to yourself.
I mean, it's a good game. I can definitely see why, you know, it got popular for its time, but... I don't know. I just feel like certain action games
You've still got time.
have a, you know, kind of,
There's
I don't know, like,
something
I think that Ocarina of Time is good if you're looking at it from a historical perspective.
We'll talk later, Missy.
I like how none of the tools in Wind Waker end up useless by the end. That was a problem in Twilight Princess as well as Ocarina.
Oh,
Gotcha.
nothing.
By the way,
Tools became
what's on the
useless.
oh yeah, he was saying that none of them ended up being useless in Wind Waker by the end, and he said it was a
Oh
problem.
yeah, I know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, some item. Okay. No, there's actually one item that literally became useless after like the one dungeon you use it in. It's like that spinner thing. I don't know if what's his name?
Gaseous Clay.
Yeah, I don't know if Gaseous remembers what I'm talking about, but there's the I think it's the sand dungeon or the dungeon in the desert. You get the spinner, you use it for the boss fight, but afterwards you only use it like once or twice afterwards, and one of them is for like an optional kind of heart piece or something. I don't know if you remember that.
Go fish.
He was saying the Beyblade.
Yeah, the Beyblade. There you go. He knows. I'm trying to think. I think the only items that end up being useful at the end of the game. Actually, not even the claw shot was that useful at the end of the game, because literally you just spent most of your time, if I remember correctly, just fighting your way to Ganondorf. Like, the only thing that was useful was like what, bombs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I understand his criticism. Also, the beginning, even though I know they fixed this in like the remake or the remaster, was a slow burn.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I get it.
One day I will beat a Zelda game from start to finish. It'll happen eventually. And you know, speaking of Zelda and shit, I actually do plan on continuing on with not Konami, Okami. But I won't be streaming it, I'll just be playing it offline, and to be honest, I'll probably start playing it again after I'm done streaming Final Fantasy XIII, and that'll just be like my offline game while I stream Sly Cooper 1 and Metal Wolf Chaos simultaneously.
Oh, you're gonna just turn both games on and just play them at the same time?
Yep. I will actually have Metal Wolf Chaos DX and Sly Cooper 1 on both my monitors, and just like...
just ping pong back and forth.
That would be pretty funny.
Somehow
I remember I was watching this one video where, I think it was by Salty DK Dan, and he ended up making a video where he was like, every time he got hit in one of the Sonic games, it would switch to Sonic 2, and then to Sonic CD, and then Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I thought that was pretty chaotic. Okami is such a fun game, I need to play it again. Oh yeah, dude, like, the art style for it. Like, that game had style, and that's what I like about it. And also the paintbrush mechanics. I feel like that was a pretty good idea. It's a shame what happened to Clover Studio, though. Okay, so after, like, what, 20, 30 hours of playing this game, I can now actually form my own teams. Isn't that lovely?
Wait, after 20 hours?
Actually, let me check my playtime. More like 16 hours.
60.
Well, I mean, I have played through this game before, but on easy.
Easy. Ugh.
Yep. I already maxed out my medic roll, didn't I? Yep. God damn it, I was so close. Is my Saboteur... Okay, yeah, my Saboteur should be good. Let's up my Sentinel. Yeah, the music for Okami was pretty good too. It has that, you know, Oriental-style Japanese music to it. With the shamisen, I think is what they call it. You know, the goofy-ass Wii commercial theme music.
Oh yeah.
We would like to play.
We would like to send you to hell. Wait, what?
Damn, it's so close to getting raised. Alright, well, it's about 3 a.m. I think I'm gonna stop streaming for the night. I'll probably continue streaming this tomorrow just to get more of it over with, but...
Excellent.
We're pretty close to Bartandalas.
Yeah, because you know how much you're enjoying this game.
Oh yes, yeah, this is definitely my favorite Final Fantasy game. Right up there with FF2, and
Wait, hold on. Did I say that, Actually, I just found out 2 games that are better than Ocarina of Time. How could I forget? That's Final Fantasy 13 and Sonic 06. There you go.
Yep, there you go. That's peak gaming right there.
Imagine playing this back to back. Like, you play 06 and you play boring-ass hallway simulator.
Yeah, that would be painful. Alright, before I go, I just want to give a shout out to New Dawn Horizon, Gaseous Clay, and as well as Carisha for joining the stream. It's always appreciated, and I shall talk to you guys later. Peace out.
Have a good one, guys.